Alright. Hello everyone. Wait. Is something happening with my OBS? Okay, no, we good. Okay, I was scared for a second. Like, the moment I unmuted and I looked at my OBS, my signal... Well, at least the Twitch, like, YouTube seems fine. My signal to Twitch spiked and dropped a bunch. So I'm like, wait, what's going on here? But, yeah, seems like... Actually, wait, why is the number fluctuating? That's weird. Are we good? Twitch? Are we good, Twitch? You're not gonna troll me the moment I start the stream tonight? Hmm? No, okay, seems like it's calmed down now. Alright. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's doing well and everything. I just got finished timestamping last night's VOD for trails and stuff. Man, I had to timestamp a lot of the segments where I'm just like talking with you guys in chat, and when I'm like ranting on about a lot of frustrations about things. Man, what is going on with the splash screen or the logos? That's weird. Maybe I need to repair, maybe I need to verify my game files or something. Something doesn't look right with them. But it is just the loading, or the intro logos and everything, so it's just kinda, it's whatever, it doesn't really affect the rest of the game. It just makes me worried. I'm like, is this something wrong with my graphics card? Or my drivers? Do I need to update? Because I'm not sure, oh wait, wrong save. Because like, I'm not sure if I like need to update my graphics drivers, because I've seen and heard how bad like Nvidia's latest drivers are for the GPUs. Like, people just having like either worse performance or a myriad of technical issues that basically brick people's setups unless they really go out of their way to somehow boot up their PC in safe mode and somehow find a way to roll back their GPU drivers and stuff. So I'm just like, although I could like not get the latest version, but maybe like a couple versions just before for Nvidia drivers. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just paranoid. But what else was I gonna ramble on about before we get into the NPC dialogue around town here? But yeah, what was it? Like, finished timestamping last night's VOD. There's a lot of tangents and side combos and everything going on. But was there anything else? Not really. Oh yeah, I had a frustrating moment when I was making Vietnamese coffee earlier today, because I've been trying to use the fin filters like a bit more, just so I can learn how to use these things. The more, like, technically it was my second and third batches, and I really dislike fin filters now that I've used them for my second and third times, because I made 2 cups at the same time. So one really frustrating thing when it comes to the, what was it? When it comes to the fin filters, one, it's very easy for the very small coffee grounds to get pushed through the holes, so then you just have a mess. So you have to like make sure when you put the coffee in, because again, it's metal filter only, there's no paper filter. Or I don't think you should put a paper filter, otherwise there'd be too much resistance for the water and the coffee to go through and stuff, I think. But yeah, so there's the one that my family friend gave my family, and apparently my family's always had a thin coffee filter from a long time ago that, I mean, it's not in like a really bad state, but then when I looked for it and grabbed it and compared the two, oh my god, that filter that my family has is like exceptionally low quality. How so? Like, you know how with metal filters and everything, you have to see all the little holes for the water to drip out of or percolate through or whatever? So, the filter that my family has was machined very, very poorly. You know how you're supposed to be able to see through the holes? Yeah, there's bumps where the holes should be, but the holes never got fully drilled through. And the ones that might have been drilled through weren't fully opened. So there's like some sharp burrs sticking out of it. And so if you even try to brew with it, the water will unevenly drip out, making coffee extraction pretty unbalanced. Not like you're gonna have like it's probably just gonna be like too it's gonna take too long for the water to go out. That's basically it. And the longer it takes, the longer that hot water is sitting there on your coffee bed, and then it's just like you want the hot water to, or you want some time for the hot water to basically extract the coffee stuff out of the coffee grounds, but not too long where it then becomes overly bitter and then very hard to drink. So yeah, also, you know how with fin filters, like you just have the thing to put your coffee in, and then you have what's called a gravity press. Like it's like just like a little thing to put inside on top of the coffee grounds, kind of like a tamp when you're trying to press in the coffee grounds in like an espresso portafilter and stuff. But this one's like a screw in. Like, it literally has a thing where you screw it in, and I'm just like, why is it designed like this? Like, basically, TLDR, I'm never using that brewer. I'm using the one that my family friend gave my family. Oh my goodness. I have not had so much frustration using that old ass piece of crap. Because like, I pointed it out when I was making coffee and stuff. I'm like, wait, there's like, do you see how like bad this is? Because like, it's gonna really mess up the coffee if I try making it with this specific brewer. So, lo and behold, I brewed it side by side, and it was not that good compared to the other cup. So I gave one of my parents like the better cup, and then the bad cup I was like, you know what, I'll just drink it myself, like fuck it. But yeah, also like it's still annoying with how messy it is to clean up after it, cause like compared to a paper filter coffee, right? When you're done brewing, after the water's been mostly drained through and barely, and not dripping too much with like the leftover water that's still stuck inside, you just take the whole thing out, paper filter with coffee grounds and all, and then just chuck it into the trash. Although granted, it is still like waste of some sort, but like usually coffee grounds are like compostable, and the paper filters are usually, by this point, a lot of them are just normally biodegradable, I think, or something like that. Or maybe actually, wait, now I'm just doubting myself. But yeah, trying to clean up with like the fin filters, because you know, like the bonus with it is that it's zero waste, it's all the metal stuff only, so you just have to like, just like with a used portafilter with like an espresso puck, you basically just like knock it on the table, or okay, not on the table, but like into like some small container for you to throw away the spent grounds, and then wash out the remainder that's kind of just stuck inside. But yeah, like I'll still learn how to get better at using a fin coffee filter, but definitely if I were to make a choice between pour over filter coffee versus like making coffee with a fin filter, yeah, I definitely just prefer pour over coffee than fin filter. Oh my goodness, like, it is more trouble than it looks. Well, like, to get it right, and then to clean it up, honestly. But yeah, okay, that's enough, like, coffee stuff. Let's get to talking to the NPCs in town right now in Zeiss. So earlier, we said goodbye to Chloe and to Ruan in general. And in Erletten, or from Erletten, we were going through the Caldia tunnel. And then we made a detour to Limestone Cave. Technically, it's a higher level area. You don't want to mess around with it. Unless you really want to bank on Joshua's death blows, then by all means. There's still a chest here we need to grab. Oh, no, I think it was over here. But we'll grab that once we get Tita and probably hopefully a fourth party member very soon. And then we met Tita. She was running off to fix a near broken Orbal light in the tunnel that was then attracting monsters. Estelle and Joshua followed suit, protected her after Tita unsuccessfully tried to ward off the monsters trying to scare them away, which ended up provoking them with her Orbal cannon. And then we had a nice little walk back to the entrance of Zeiss Central Factory from Caldia Tunnel. And we went through all the NPC dialogue here, see what all the NPCs are up to, learned about the origins of the then internationally used acerbic tomato that's like a staple food ingredient across the Trail series. And we took our first steps out to Zeiss, or to Zeiss City in general. And here we are now having to get through the NPC dialogue. Hello, William. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm doing well. I just had like a whole little tangent earlier about like coffee-related stuff, but yeah, I just gave the recap of what we were basically up to from the end of, or from the start of Chapter 3 and getting into Zeiss. But yeah, Trails for Chapter Remake has been a really, really fun time. Like, with all the modern systems that they kind of like put together from like the later entries and putting it into the remake, really changes up like a lot of things about it, and it's pretty cool seeing the first game again, but like with all the modern systems and everything. It's very enjoyable. Okay, let's get to talking. Wow, look at that! It's just like they said. The stairs are moving. But it's hard to step on at the right time. This will get some getting used to. I mean, like, for, if it's like your very first time seeing an escalator, I mean, yeah. it would be a little weird because, like, well, it's like stairs are, the steps aren't supposed to move. That ain't normal. It really is kind of like,
Let's go.
It really is kind of funny to see like how like new a lot of technology is at this point in the Trail series. Because again, as we go like 12 games deep at this point, like 7 years in game, technology changes so fast. It's crazy. It's really crazy how like canonical, like lore-wise and everything, the technology advances so much from basically like the electronic revolution with like all the electronic machinery and everything, and then going into whatever's in Daybreak 2. I'm like, oh goodness, it's crazy. What's next? You're gonna have Orbal communication devices that are small enough to put in your back pocket? Nah, and be able to send messages with text without even having to write a letter? No way, ain't gonna happen. Okay, so 1 case of number 8 screws and 2 sets of overpressure meters. Checking the spare parts stock is harder than you think, especially here in Zeiss where labs and workshops are everywhere. I'm glad the professor's granddaughter keeps things organized here. It's much easier to work. Okay, let's see. Now I just need to gather the damaged quartz and I'm all done here. Guess I better go check on the scheduled cargo soon. Once the orders are finalized, this will be I'll be using this Orbal card to deliver goods to the Republic via Wolf Fort. I wish we could just load everything on an airship, but direct flights to the Republic are only from the capital. Oh, they gotta like lug this over? Oh god. What do I do now? My father told me to go buy him some bread, but all the bread looks the same to me. How are they different from each other? Girl. Okay, also I forgot that I lowered the BGM a little bit, sorry about that. I've never been out shopping for food, so all the bread looks the same to me. How are they different from each other? Oh, you're gonna learn today. The overall balance doesn't look right. Maybe I should move that candy even further left. Something's still off. I'll have to start over and rethink how to stack the cans on the right. Whew, this brings back memories every time I see it. This is an Orbal powered clock I made long ago with Russell and friends. Since it's Orbment driven, it will keep ticking as long as the Orbal energy doesn't stop. It's one of the few treasures left from when Zeiss was known as the City of Clocks. You see, Orbments originally developed from technology used in clocks, but then Orbments became a power source, and now we use them to make clocks in turn. Technology is fascinating. Orbal Clock Model 1. Manufactured by Zeiss Engineering Factory, Septian Calendar 1162. And goes back pretty far. Alright, let's go all the way down here. Actually, can we exit down?
Estelle, hold on.
Nope. Now, whose house is this? Wait a second, is that the old man with glasses? So this is the problem. This elderly man seems to be concentrating on something. We don't need anything from him, so let's not interrupt him. Oh, fine. But it's him, old man with glasses. And Space Sepith. Glasses must be evil. Oh no. Hey Mo, how you doing? Why do you have to be so lazy and messy, Louise? Hurry up and take your stuff off my bed. I wanna take a nap, you know? My big sister's so messy. Look at this disaster zone. I'm so done with this.
Alright.
It's just a single book on the bed. Now, the book's on the floor, I understand. Hey, Luis, are you listening to me? Clean it up right now! Stop yelling at me. I'm looking for a paper, so shut up for a minute, please. Seriously, why is it my little sister's mission in life to annoy me constantly? I want to swap her out for Professor Ross's granddaughter, Tita. Oh, damn! Let's see. After changing sheets, next on the list is checking supplies. There's mountains of work to do. Come on, Emma, you can do it. Just go use some magic. Welcome, and thank you for choosing Zonarad Hotel. Our hotel proudly provides dedicated service to all guests. We guarantee relaxation and comfort.
So, you will be staying? This feels great!
Thank you for your patronage.
shopping. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Alright, time for the bar.
Hey, how you doing?
Whew, finally, home at last. I just got back from a trip to Rouen. I had a great time, but there's no place quite like home. Hey there, don't think I've seen you before. On the road, are you? Well, this is a good place to take it easy and relax a while. We serve traditional Zeiss cuisine. Simple and nutritious. That's Zeiss food for you. Okay, so first the chicken bones, then the vegetables, pepper, and water. Skim the top, let it simmer. Wait, what? Ben's recipe cuts off here. But is that really it? Apparently this soup is supposed to help you concentrate. I wonder if it actually works. I mean, it's just water, chicken bones, vegetables, and pepper, you know? It needs a little bit of acerbic tomato.
Time for some shopping.
Ooh.
I'll take this.
I pick you.
I'll take this. Come again.
Alright, we got a whole bunch of new food. By the playing chess. Oh shit. How's the board looking? Alright, the knights are at... You know, I don't know anything about chess. Alright, arms and guards. Hey, welcome to Stein Arms and Guards. We've got some great items in stock. Take your time and have a look around.
Are there any bargains? I made up my mind.
I pick you.
Oh, do we gotta make the... Oh man, do we gotta make the decision between Fizz and... Oh... Fizz defense or Art's defense?
I got it.
I think I'll take Fizz, or no, Fizz? I think I'll take physical defense.
I'll take this.
Wait, Force Seal? Okay, I'll take
Pick
one.
you.
And work gloves.
I made up my mind.
I'm running out of money. But I don't want to convert my Sepith.
See you later.
Long? Huh, what should I choose? Should I go for balance? Or should I go for balance? Or a weapon that's a bit more specialized? If only I could afford both, I wouldn't have to stand here agonizing about it. Well, sir, have you found the power level cave? Well, I suppose the wielder's skill is actually what's most important. I still don't have the right to be picky about weapons yet. I literally just got back from a trip to Rouen. Apparently the RSA flew through Rouen. Man, what a shame. I might have been able to see it if I stayed a little longer. My job is to broker deals for airship sales. Even for the RSA, I helped iron out a lot of the finer details between the Central Factory and the Royal Guards. I haven't heard much about the RSA since its test flights ended. But seems like it's been flying around with no issues. That's good to know. My family just got back from the trip. I'm so glad they all had such a good time in Rouen. And now the busy days are back. Mom should have come with us to our trip, or wait, should have come with us on a trip to, on our Ruan trip. But that was never gonna happen because she has an airship phobia. Understandable. I've been on airplanes before, but yeah, I do get, I do see and hear about people who have like actual airplane phobias. I mean, like, especially when you like read on the news and stuff about like certain like airline emergencies and whatnot. I mean, yeah, like I do get why people would harbor fears of going on to airplanes and stuff. Oh, are you bracers? For all your weapon needs, leave it to Stein Arms and Guards. Our shop is located right across from the Bracer Guild, so be sure to have a look around. My family were clockmakers for generations, and I used to be a mechanic at the central factory myself. But I started to find chatting with customers more and more fulfilling, and before I knew it, I had set up my own shop. As a former mechanic, I take great pride in carefully selecting our stock. You have my guarantee that the weapons we have on display are of top quality. Come take a look anytime. And so, hey, Sepith Mass. Easy 3,000. Okay, now for the chapel. I think we still need to go to the, another place, right? Actually, no, I didn't need to talk to you. My pilgrimage around the borough started in Gransel and ends here. How deeply moving. Zeiss's chapel is surprisingly simple compared to the city it's in, huh? I wonder if they have any special features like spinning chairs or something. What do you mean, spinning chairs? Welcome to the Sanktheim Church. Please make sure to offer your prayers before you leave. Okay, for a second I thought it said Sister Kiara and I was having fate flashbacks. No, it's Kiara, not Kiara. Whew. Welcome to the Sanktheim Church. From matters of the heart to headaches, feel free to ask me anything. Of course, you're more than welcome to say your prayers here too. Actually, hold on, let me get my tea. I made some tea right before the stream, but like, I didn't give it enough time for it to air out and cool down. But, like, how hot is it? Let me see. Yeah, that's still a little too hot to just take more than a tiny sip out of. Okay. The bar. What's over here again? Oh, yeah, general goods. I don't think we went here.
Hey, welcome.
Yep. Hey there, welcome. This is Bell Station. We're proud to stock a huge variety of goods, from food to daily necessities.
What do we need?
Oh. Man, they really do give you, like, access to, I don't know. Oh no, before it was Volume 5, right? Man, they really do give you access to a whole lot of Carnelia volume. Were they always this generous with giving you, like, the safety net? Like, or with the catch-up books? Not safety net. Wool knit hat, a cute fluffy woolen hat popular among young women.
I got it.
Oh yeah, this is a quest item, wasn't it? Glasses.
I got it.
I'll pick this.
Pumpkin.
I'll take this. I made up my mind.
Cute creepy sheep.
Come again.
I mean, that is a cute creepy. That is a cute creepy sheep. Delicious looking cover that depicts a pumpkin palm. I mean, the orange kind of fits Estelle. You know what? We'll go with that. Joshua, you're like... a violet palm. Yeah. Oh, what should we do? We're cutting it close again this month. Just looking at our accounts makes my shoulders ache. Who are you two? Don't worry about it. You left your door unlocked. Okay, that should be... Wait, so do we not have a fast travel to Bar? I mean, not that this is an important location compared to the other essentials. Oh yeah, we need to go... We need to consume our new food items.
That was satisfying.
That was great. That was great.
Okay, black pepper soup.
All right, here you go. It happens, I guess.
Cure sleep, confuse, recover EP. Not bad.
Leave it to me. I knew I could do it.
And spiral pasta.
There's a first time for everything.
Tempest pasta. Oh my goodness. Max speed and movement up for 2 turns, and then you can just use the 6-turn one to convert the max bonus for 6 whole turns.
Got it. I'll make it right away. All right, it's complete.
Oh, that's crazy. And seasonal tart. Oh, we don't have enough gelatin for that.
All right, hold on. I got it.
Fluffy pancakes. Oh, 70% with strength and speed up. Ooh. And part of me really wants to go back into Caldia Tunnel to farm out some monster mats. But all we have left at the moment is going to the guild, checking in, and probably getting around to exploring the fields and everything. Hopefully we get someone else in the party for now, but... yeah, and also, doesn't this mean we're gonna meet a certain someone again? Hello? Excuse us. Kilika! Long time no see. Woman in Eastern clothes.
I've been expecting you. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
Man, it's so cool seeing Kilika again. Oh my god, it's been like so long. Well, I mean, like technically we... yeah, never mind. Huh? Do you know us?
Jean at the Ruan branch already informed me about you two. A girl with chestnut-colored pigtails, and a black-haired boy with amber eyes. You're exactly how I imagined.
I see.
My name is Kilika. I'm the branch officer of the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
Hey, Abdo. Kilika looks so young. I mean, it has been 7 years from when we've most recently seen her. And then we move all the way back to her first appearance in Trails in the Sky. So, yeah. Like... I don't know how to express the feelings I have seeing her, like, again, but, like, from the many years back, like, in-game and everything. Oh, it's so cool to see her again.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, yes, likewise. It's a pleasure to meet you, or it's a pleasure to meet you too.
Now, let's do your transfer paperwork. Please sign these documents.
Alright, got it. Estelle and Joshua signed the transfer paperwork.
Perfect. You're both now officially bracers of the Zeiss Bracer Guild. Unfortunately, we don't have any tasks that need immediate attention. So for now, take care of the requests on the bulletin board at your own pace.
Oh, I forget, was this like Is this the introduction to semi-required quests, I believe? Aw, bummer. But hey, peace is a good thing, right? By the way, Kilika, we wanted to ask you.
About Cassius, correct?
What? Did Jean mention that to you too?
Yes, pretty much. Unfortunately, Cassius isn't in Zeiss. At the very least, he hasn't visited this branch in the past few months.
Oh. I see. That leaves the capital,
But I think I can lend you a hand with the other matter. Take this with you.
Letter of introduction to Factory Chief. Wait, isn't this...
An introduction letter to Murdock, the head of the central factory. Technically, he's the mayor of Zeiss.
Oh, he's the mayor? Forgot about that. Hold on, let me put the cap back on my cup. Here we go. Is this about the Black Orbment?
I heard about what happened at the mayor's residence. The Orbment does sound like quite the mysterious item. You should consult with the factory chief first.
Wow, you really prepared everything for us, huh? Are you psychic or something?
It's my job to support bracers like you. I looked at the information I had and prepared accordingly.
Oh, that's impressive. Thanks. It's really helpful. Thank you.
Don't mention it. You can repay the favor when there's an emergency.
You got a deal. Shall we go see the factory chief? Yep, let's go.
Kilika's such a cool lady, but in a different way from Sharon.
She keeps us focused and serious. It's great having her as a branch officer.
All right, we'd better get serious about the quests and investigation.
You should go visit the factory chief, Mr. Murdock, at the central factory first. He might know something about the Orbment.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this is still the side quest, not a... Deadline long. Oh. And Tratt Plains Monster. Rhino King. But yeah, because they're long deadlines, we can just hold off on these until, like... Because, like, I think, I'm not sure whether or not with the Librarian one, I think, like... Is this one of those quests that you need to wait until the last minute to finish? Because, also, I thought in Ruan, I thought there was a quest where we needed to go to the tower. Or maybe I was thinking second chapter. Because, like, now that we're in Zeiss, I'm like, wait, weren't we supposed to do a quest at the tower for something? But yeah, I'm probably thinking second chapter. It was a thing where you had to take a photo in the tower. That I remember not getting the bonus BP for because I didn't do it in order. Yeah, no, that's probably second chapter, I think, actually.
Let's begin.
Alright. Let's see, any new dialogue now that we've introduced ourselves? Nope. But, can we travel outside? Or do we have to meet with the chief?
Whoa, the plains just stretch on forever. I'd love to go for a run.
You're not a dog, Estelle. You're always so carefree.
Oh, boy. Okay, I don't think we're gonna fight anyone just yet. We're just gonna, like, get a lay of the land first.
Joshua, dodge it!
Also, is it... Why are they noticing us from so far away? Like, why are all the monsters lines of sight?
His chest looks good.
Like, why are all the monsters lines of sights, like... Basically, like... Or practically infinite. Like, they're noticing... Okay, no, that one's understandable. But... Some of them are noticing me from exceptionally far away. Like, all the way there. Like, hello? Like, that creepy sheep? Like, it should be within aggro range, like, around here, as long as there's, like, the contact line, like... You see how... Oh, wait, is it not there anymore? Yeah, I guess not there. Oh, shit! But also, part of the reason why I just want to explore here, I need to see, where is it?
That tower is... Oh, I got it. It's it's the Ruby Tower.
It's the Crimson Tower. Why do you always remember things wrong?
What? This isn't an exam. Why can't I make any mistakes?
So.
Treasure found!
But yeah, again, we're gonna go farming or fighting enemies on the field here. I just really want to get the exploration done first.
This chest looks good.
The monsters should be witnessing me far away. They should be? I thought they shouldn't be.
This chest looks good.
Or steel. I just bought one! Oh my god. Like, I'm hearing all the little, like... oh, I see that chest right there. Like, I'm hearing all the little, like... alert sound effects of monsters, aggroing onto you, but oh my god, they're all so far away! Oh, wait. No, wait.
Shiny!
Let's switch it up!
Okay, no, we have to go for the Shining Palms.
Keep going!
Oh yeah, wait, no, they're immune to death blow, right?
All right,
Oh shit, I'm dumb.
how's this?
Don't let off!
I can see that monster chest moving right behind Estelle's HP bar.
Here goes! Ha! Take this!
Too slow!
No, don't leave!
I'll be your opponent.
Go, Joshua!
Sit!
Oh, we got two of them.
This chest. Use caution. It's not enough.
Oh my god, look at all that
I'm not
XP.
stopping yet!
But yeah, okay, the chest we'll have to wait on. I wanna wait till we get Tita. Now, what
This
about...
chest. Use caution.
God damn it. Also, is that what I think it is? No, I see that. Power level cave. God, they noticed you from so far away.
Joshua, dodge it!
Yeah, they really need to, like, hotfix this, like... I know, like, enemy line of sight or aggro, or line of sight aggro isn't, like, the biggest issue ever. But, like, it should not be this sensitive or that long of a sight range. Like, you should be within, like, 2 dodge rolls of distance before they will, like, aggro some shit. Sleeping on the job. Ah, welcome. Must have been quite the journey. This here's Wolf Fort, the gateway between us and the Calvary Republic. It's a bit different from Hawken Gate because, well, it's a republic, not the Empire. Basically, we're here keeping the peace, and honestly, it's kind of a breeze. Here, it's all about keeping things calm, no reason to make things worse. We're already walking on eggshells with the Empire. Can't afford to stir things up with the Republic too. That's why I tell my men to take it easy and not overthink things. Huh, couldn't ask for a better job, right? Oh, looks like I'm finally about to cross into the kingdom of Liberal. Just a little farther to Zeiss. I can do this. I tried to make this outfit Liberal style enough, but what do you think? Is it weird? It looks generic. Like an NPC. Ridiculous! This garrison is an absolute mess. One soldier sleeping on duty, another slacking off, so unprofessional, yet the captain does nothing. I at least must carry out my duties professionally. None of them would be able to protect the border if the need arose. I mean, it's not like there was any tensions around Calvert or whatever, so no reason to go all paranoid about it.
Welcome. What will it be?
Rufus. Oh, welcome, welcome. Please, make yourself at home. As you can see, this is a humble old checkpoint bar. You're welcome to stay as long as you like, free of charge. Relax. Wait, free?
Make yourself at home.
Bullshit, it's free. You literally said free.
Please come again.
We serve everything from drinks to light meals. Just ask and I'll prepare whatever you like.
Time for some shop.
Please come again.
Oops, it's almost time to hand over gate duty to Brown. Or not, there's no need to rush. I'll head over when Brown comes to get me. It's time for the shift change, but Brown's always sleeping. I really shouldn't have to go wake him up myself, right? You're not Rufus, you imposter. What's next? Someone's gonna take Lloyd's name. Okay, so monster chest, power level cave, unexplored areas up here. Oh, is that another monster chest? I swear to God. Arts defense 2.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
I see. At least Lloyd talked to Lloyd. Yeah, it is pretty funny that they actually got to talk like that. Alright, let's at least get the fast travel for Ruby Tower. We're not gonna go explore just yet. Again, I do want to make sure I would like to get Tita in the party first before we actually go through here. Oh, any dialogue if we go in here? Nope. We'll go back to that later. The plains monster. Oh yeah, wait, let me go. Oh, wait, no, I can't go back and upgrade stuff yet.
Let's go! This guy means business. I'm game! Joshua, dodge it!
Joshua, dodge it! And a droplet of magic.
Found treasure. found treasure.
God, there's just so much creepy sheep around here.
All right, treasure time!
And plus all Sepith. Another treasure chest up here.
This chest looks good.
And
They have superior
a
numbers.
much
Stay
needed
on
U
guard.
material plus. And what city was this called again? I forget. Let me see if I can remember. It was... What was the name of this little town here? Although I think the regional map actually has the name, I just don't remember actually.
There we
Nah,
go.
I don't remember the name. Oh, Elmo Village. Alright, let's go talk to the people. Oh, some customers. Whoa, and you're pretty young. That's unusual. You're so young, but you came to the hot springs? You must be very tired from something. Hehehe. A couple on a hot spring trip, huh? Classy. What are you assuming? Heh, you're such a kid, Lucky. Hot springs are the best place for couples to go on a trip, obviously. Wow, you're so fine, mister. Hey, you're all from Zeiss, right? What's trending over there right now? Well, we're not from here. Oh wow, guys from Zeiss are so handsome. They're like, you know, sophisticated. There's a thing here. Droplet defense. How many droplets do I have at this point? Oh my god, I got so many droplets. Although, I think for sure, I want to pass down the... I think I want to pass down the droplets of life and stuff to Tita to get her HP up. Actually, wait, is the amount of HP we see here their base amount? 33... Oh, it is. Because Joshua has like 3,800 here, but the game actually shows us their base HP. Bro, you don't understand how many games so frustratingly, like, when they have items to permanently increase stats, they only show your total stat. So you don't actually know how much base stat they have, so you don't know if like you're feeding an excess of one stat that could probably go to another character into one that already has it in overabundance, unless like you really want to like dedicate them to like a specific damage type or defense type or whatever. Then that's understandable. But like, yeah, like now we know for sure that Estelle has less base HP than Joshua. And then with Tita, yeah, we're gonna see her base HP like so low. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? But yeah, like when it comes to like some other RPGs though, it's so annoying when you want to upgrade people's stats permanently and go like, wait, are they actually lagging behind or is that the equipment I have on them? And then, depending on how the game processes or displays the info, then it's like, okay, I gotta take everything off, then compare, and then give the stats or stat ups, and then put the gear back on, so I don't like forget about it. Also, wait, what did I get here? Oh, peculiar dishes. Nice. Was there anything else here? Okay. But yeah, doing well, Bobtron. We're getting more into chapter 3 and everything. So earlier last night we went through this like whole cave system. We found Tita, who's going to be our new party member because she's left the party for for the time being. Because we haven't formally introduced ourselves yet in-game. We explored the town a little bit, got registered at the Bracer branch, so now we can actually operate within this region. Right now I'm just doing some field exploration, with looking around with the different areas where monsters are, seeing like the Hot Springs village over here. And yeah, also we found our power leveling cave right over here, which is conveniently next to Wolf Fort. So we're gonna be power leveling and farming for monster materials once we get Tita and hopefully a fourth party member into, well, the party. But yeah, for now, we're still in exploration mode. Okay, we're not exploring the pump shed. Is there a investigation prompt here? Nope. Or examine prompt, more like. Oh, are you kids looking for an inn by chance? The Maple Leaf Inn's on the opposite side of the village, across from the hot spring reservoir. It's a really great inn. You won't regret staying there. To tell you the truth, I actually work at the Maple Leaf Inn as a room clerk. It's really a great inn. You won't regret staying there. I know. I sound like I'm advertising, huh? That's because I am. No, I'm just kidding. My husband works as a chef at the inn. His Eastern-style dishes are pretty popular among travelers. I heard they've even been featured in a guidebook before. Well, I suppose it's about time to start making lunch. Oh, looks like we're almost out of seasonings. You also have to go shopping later. Alright. Oh yeah, souvenir shop.
Oh, welcome.
Ah, some customers. Welcome. Feel free to browse around and check anything out, or check out anything that catches your eye. I've got a soft spot for the hot spring eggs. You should try them. The fun part with hot spring eggs is finding all the different ways to eat them. Hey, they forgot the period there. So go ahead and get creative with it. Hey, Zeha. How you doing?
Time for some shopping.
Soft boiled hot spring egg. Gently cooked egg with a soft silky white and a rich yolk.
I got it.
Oh wow, they sell everything here.
Take it easy now.
Okay, now we just gotta go eat the egg.
That was satisfying.
Let's see, soft boiled egg.
There's a first time for everything.
Diamond egg. Also, wow, that was a fancy egg. They put in like those like little cups or whatever. Okay.
Got it. I'll make it right away. Happens, I guess.
Ah, come on.
Sure, leave it to me. Sure. Here you go.
There we go. And seasonal tard. God damn, I forgot we don't have we don't have monster gelatin for that.
All right.
Also, wait, what did I get from that again? We got arts defense for it. Okay. But yeah, definitely would like to make the seasonal tart because that's 180 HP for permanently for all allies. Because we're really gonna need to grab every bit of health we can going forward. Like these bosses and enemies, they're hitting really, really hard. Like, we're only finally reaching like the upper 3000s in health. But enemies are doing like 1500 to 2000 in damage. Oh, hi. Welcome to Maple Leaf Inn. You won't find springs this fine anywhere else, I promise you that. And our Eastern-style open-air bath, it's a big hit with everyone.
Hello, dear. Resting up?
Oh, welcome.
Time for some shopping.
Ooh, oh, they got a lot of food
I'll
here.
take this.
Fruit milk, special eggnog.
I'll take this.
A drink hailing from the east, kids can also enjoy it once boiled. Fruit flavored milk beverage, essential after a nice bath. Monster fish sashimi. An Eastern delicacy of raw fish, eating it fresh is a must. Hell yeah.
I got it.
And wild veggie hot pot. Ooh, 40 craft points.
I'll take this.
Thanks.
Oh, welcome to Maple Leaf Inn. I hope you came hungry. Our Eastern flavors are sure to please.
That was satisfying.
Alright, let's go learn some more recipes.
That was satisfying.
That was great. That was great.
Alright, oh my god, we barely have any, like, actual fish meat. Oh my god, I need to get to farming. Okay, let me make a save here. In case, like, the cooking RNG goes wrong.
Alright, hold on. I think it's edible.
Seared monster fish. Oh, wow! Yeah, no, that is a crazy big strength and defense up.
All right, here you go. It happens, I guess.
God damn, I knew this was gonna happen.
There's a first time for everything.
Sure, leave it to me. All right, it's complete.
There we go. And veggie hot pot. Aw, man, everything needs monster gelatin. God damn it.
Sure, leave it to me. Yeah, this went well.
Still need the peculiar dish for this. And eggnog and... Oh my god, I don't have enough monster mats, dude! Although this is on me for skipping enemies once I've registered them into the notebook, because if I'm intending to farm them in the power level cave and be done for basically the rest of the chapter, once you get through them once in the field, and then
There we
probably
go.
multiple more times in the power level cave, I don't really fight enemies too often where I actually farm monster materials for cooking. Talk about a quiet day. Too quiet. It's nice to have days like these every once in a while, but still, too many days like this and it starts feeling dull. Us humans really are a greedy bunch. Oh man. It's really cool that we actually get to see the hot springs like this in 3D. Like the stone pond and everything, like as you're on your way to the baths and stuff. Cause like, yeah, you get really familiar going back and forth in this place. From like, from story part to story part. Oh, nothing beats a bath after a good day of fishing. Even better if it's in a hot spring, that's heaven right there. Ah, this is the life. There's a sign currently hanging on the door, currently being cleaned. And same for that door.
Hello, dear. Resting up?
That's the stuff.
Come again.
Alright, anyone up here? Nope. Alright. Okay, that should be near everything explored within the south exit. We'll have to go through the monster chest once we get Tita into the party, so we'll have to wait on that. There's also the... What's over here? Oh, the Ritter Roadway. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go poke our heads into the Ritter Roadway. Claim some treasures. Again, we're gonna skip fighting until
Stay alert.
we get more party members. I just want to claim stuff.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool. Found treasure.
Alright, droplet of strength.
Alright, treasure time!
New material plus, much needed. And here's gonna be military area ahead. Soldat Army Road. This is the road to, yeah, Leiston Fortress.
Okay.
Alright, water sepith. Got a normal chest
Alright,
here.
treasure time!
Ooh, Zerum powder. Nothing else here? Alright.
Found treasure.
Droplet of defense.
A group of enemies. Be careful.
Oh, hold on, there's a little side path here. And Sepith Mass, that'll keep us afloat for a little bit. Well, not too long. This is the Royal Army's base, the Leiston Fortress. This place is off limits to civilians. I must ask you to leave. You're not getting in no matter how many times you ask. I wanna go in now. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Let's go back to
Here we
Army
go.
Road. Let's go explore. Oh, not there. Let's go explore the rest of the Ritter Roadway here. See a little droplet here to claim. Time's up it.
This chest looks good.
Alright, plus to all Sepith. Alright, Sanktheim Gate. Oh, what a pain. There have been way too many monster slaying requests lately. And what's worse, a lot of them are monsters I've never encountered before. Whew, seriously. If Vaughn pulled his weight a little more, things would be a lot easier. Welcome to the Sanktheim Gate. If you need assistance, please see the receptionist inside. This gate is part of the ancient wall ruins known as Annenberg. Visitors are more than welcome. Hey, what's up? Our captain's inside. If you want to complain, take it up with him. Alright. They're giving a lot of new material pluses, I like that. Alright, now for Sanktheim Gate dialogue. Welcome to Sanktheim Gate. This is a checkpoint that issues border permits to the capital, but it's also a historical site. A lot of people still visit here for sightseeing, even though traveling by airliner is faster nowadays. With the Queen's birthday festival coming up, more people than usual will be passing through. Oh, are you here for a tour? Feel free to ask me any questions. I'll answer anything I can, well, as long as it's not classified, of course. If you go up the stairs in the back, you can go on top of the Annenberg Wall. This checkpoint was built using existing ruins as a foundation, so the layout's pretty complicated. Yo, it's been a while. Huh? Oh, now I remember. It really has been a while, Carl. Oh yeah, from the prologue? Huh? Who? It's Carl, you know? The boy who was looking for a quartz fragment back in Roland. It was a long time ago, but we helped him find it, remember? Are you going back to the Cover Republic already? No, we're going to the Central Factory first. We sold some stuff in Gransel. So Mom's gonna use the mirror we earned to get some Orbments. I guess she's finally figured out what things actually have value. It's progress. Uh-huh, you're just as pretentious as you were in Roland, aren't you? Am I though? I only said what's obvious. That's pretty pretentious. Anyway, see you around. Mom's gonna start nagging if I wander too far away. Gransel was pretty amazing. Everyone there was like rich, so our stuff sold really well. Now we're heading back to Zeiss to get some Orbments. Gransel was such a nice place. It really lives up to its reputation as the royal capital. Everyone's loose with money, so our folk craft sold pretty well. Well then, now that I got some cash, maybe I'll go buy some Orbments. Orbments fetch a high price in the Republic. Excuse me. The mission of the Sanktheim Gate garrison is first and foremost to guard the gate, but also to keep the roadway safe. The Queen's birthday festival is fast approaching, so we're expecting the number of travelers to increase significantly soon. What if a ferocious monster appears during that busy period? We should start thinking of countermeasures now while we have time.
There we go.
We usually ask the Bracey Guild to take care of them, but they have limited manpower. We shouldn't rely on them too heavily. Hey, at least someone who understands. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Sanktheim Gate. This is a lodging facility for travelers. It's open to everyone, so please, feel free to rest here. There's also a cafeteria next door. My daughter works there. Try heading over there if you have the time. The food there has got a reputation for being surprisingly decent. So would you like to rest here? Welcome! Oh, it's almost time for the soldiers' lunch break. Can't wait to see Jules. Looks and style define a man, so Jules is the best out of the soldiers here. Hector's second best, and the warrant officer's like acceptable. The rest, not even worth a glance. Oh, jeez. My husband barely comes home at all, so my life in the capital is unbearably dull. We've come to stroll along the Arab scenic route. That route is so darling. It has such a beautiful natural atmosphere like a garden. If you ever visit the capital, I highly recommend taking a walk there.
Want something to eat?
Hey, welcome. Thanks for stopping by the cafeteria. Take any seat you'd like. Our menu is based off of whatever we find it, based off whatever ingredients we've got lying around. So we can't take requests. But I promise that what we do serve is delicious. So give something a try if you're interested. You'll see that good food isn't about cost.
Are there any bargains?
The meat lover's pot? Ooh.
Alright,
Thanks.
it's decided.
That was great. Got it. I'll make it right away. Sorry.
Greasy meat hot pot.
Leave it to me. I knew I could do it.
Hey, there we go. Support level up thanks to making the dish. Cruel blow and safeguard. So what does that do? Chance to land a powerful finishing blow on an enemy with low health. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming it's like a bigger range when Estelle tries to proc finishing blow. And then safeguard. Protect an ally from an enemy attack, damage 10%, survive with 1 HP. Oh. Oh, shit. That's incredible survivability. Half to 10%? Oh my god, that is crazy damage reduction. Step with mass. My boyfriend and I walked along the Arab scenic route together. It was such a lovely path. The soft-colored stone pavement gave off this aura of history and adventure. It was as if the two of us wandered into a storybook. It was like we were Oscar, the Azure Knight, and Princess Cecilia. We came here from Roland to see the Queen's Birthday Festival. And since we're here, I asked my girlfriend if she'd like to stroll through the Arab scenic route. Heh, it was just the two of us, holding hands amid the beautiful trees. It was like a dream come true. To be honest, I don't really remember how pretty the scenic route was, because I was looking at her the whole time. Okay, Mr. Lovebird. You think you're so special? Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait, hold on. More Sepith Mass. Honestly, all the Sepith mass is much appreciated. I just splurge on like a whole bunch of weapon and armor upgrades. Another peaceful day in the kingdom of Liberal. I guess the only problem with peace is it makes me so sleepy. Oh. That cat. I've got to hold it together until my shift's over. There's such a warm and pleasant breeze today. On a clear day like this, you can see all the way to Caldia Hills. Was there nothing else here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. That's basically everywhere sort of explored. We gotta, again, wait for another party member, then take on the monster chest, then go to Crimson Tower, clear it out, get the monster chests and everything, and, actually, wait, did I did explore... Oh god, now this is like... big paranoia. Hold on. Can we actually explore... No, we can't. I actually did explore the, Oh god, do I have to like head all the way back here? Hold on, let me check something. I did explore the Azure Tower and not just
Here we go.
hit everything in the power level cave, right? Oh, yeah. Although, surprisingly, there's, like, no chest here. Like, all the chests were on the top floor. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm not going that crazy. And alright. Back to Zeiss.
Time to depart.
One last quick little check. Elmo, Wolf Fort, Crimson Tower, Sanktheim. Okay. Now let's go pay the factory chief a visit. Any other new dialogue here? There's the library. We got new stuff here.
What do we need?
Ah. Let's see. Oh, we need U material pluses for these upgrades? Oh.
I made up my mind.
I pick you.
Work jumpsuit. Wait, we need U material pluses for the. Okay, no, I'm not using U material pluses for that. Increased movement, speed, ooh, evasion especially.
I pick you.
I'll pick this.
Force seal. Yeah, I really need to spend some time farming so that like I can actually convert my U materials into U material pluses. Okay, so here's where the grind or the upgrade grind might get a little annoying. The moment I see U material plus, I'm so reluctant to use it right now. I upgraded the sphere accessories though, because those are just too good to pass up. But the rest of the upgrades though,
Please come again.
Also, let me double check here. Do we see updated dialogue? No. Okay. Oh, you're the ones who were with Tita earlier. Welcome to the Central Factory. How can I help you? Hello. We're Bracer from the Guild. We would like to request a meeting with the Factory Chief. Handed over letter of introduction to the Factory Chief. Oh, I see. Wait just a moment, please. Oh, Mr. Murdock, sorry to bother you during your break. Yes, exactly. 2 Bracers from the Guild are here. Understood. Alright. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Murdock is available now. He's waiting for you in his office on the 2nd floor. Oh, perfect. It's great we can see him right away. Alright, shall we head to the 2nd floor? The Factory Chief's office is on the 2nd floor. Please, feel free to take the elevator to the left. I'll take the stairs. There is the Librarian quest right now, but... like, we got a while before we can actually get back to this, so, yeah. Alright, hello, Mr. Murdock.
Ah, welcome, welcome. You must be Estelle and Joshua.
That's right. It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Murdock, sir. Thank you for taking the time to meet with us.
Don't worry about it. It's good to meet you. The Bracer Guild has done a lot for us, especially Cassius. So of course I'd welcome his children.
What? Mr. Murdock, you know our dad?
Know him? Wouldn't have come this far without Cassius. We've got the most advanced Orbment technology on the continent here in the central factory, so we've faced more than our fair share of issues about it. Whenever we couldn't solve a problem ourselves, we would contact the Roland's Bracer Guild and have him come over.
Oh, I never knew that. Now we know why he went on so many business trips.
And now the children of our savior have gone out of their way to see me. I'm more than happy to help you with whatever you need.
Thanks, Mr. Murdock. It's a long story, but Joshua explained the entire story regarding the Black Orbment. I see. So that's what's been going on. Mind if I take a look at that Orbment? Oh no, here you go. What a mysterious piece. It was definitely created recently, but there's no caliber. Caliber? Excalibur? No, I'm just kidding. You mean the serial number carved on the Orbment's frame? Yes, that's right. Orbments are supposed to have a serial number that indicates when and where they were manufactured. Not just the ones in the borough, but Orbments in other countries too. It's a tradition that dates back to the invention of Orbments 50 years ago. Huh, I didn't know that. Oh, look! There's a number of mine too. You seriously never noticed that before? Oh, shut up! Estelle. Anyway, is it that weird for an Orbment not to have a caliber? You know, it is kind of nice that Estelle kind of like acts like the player in that like she doesn't have enough context or knowledge about like what characters are explaining about. And then Estelle's like the appropriate vehicle for like story relevant like exposition or lore bits for the player to learn about themselves, because it's not like where the game is like explaining to the player, but it's like, Estelle, you don't know that? Like every Orbment comes with a serial number, it's right there on your thing. It's like, really? But that also conveys like it just like conveys the world details like that like more organically. I really like it when Falcom does this stuff. Every Orbit technician puts a caliber on their Orbments. It's just a given. They put them on test pieces too, which means this Orbment may have been created with sinister intentions. Sinister intentions? Well, we won't know until we take a peek at it, or peek inside it. Is something wrong? Huh? It's weird. I can't find the adjustment panel. There aren't any seams either. How in the world was this thing assembled? It's looking like we're not gonna be able to look inside. Oh, no way. Oh, what if we just cut through the outer frame? Wouldn't that work? Estelle. Well, that'd definitely be the fastest and easiest way. But I wouldn't want to damage something that was sent to Mr. Cassius. Oh, good point. Maybe the professor could handle this. Oh, you mean the professor mentioned in the note, right? Yeah, maybe we should ask for his help. Oh? The thing is, this note was sent with the Orbment. Estelle showed the note that had been inside the parcel addressed to Cassius. Tried to get Professor R to analyze it. Do you have any idea who this Professor R could be? Well, the only professor with the initial R who also knows Mr. Cassius is Professor Russell. I figured as much. Who's Professor Russell? And wait, you know him, Joshua? Estelle, it was in your history book. Well, I don't know him personally or anything. He's famous for being the man who brought Orbal technology to the borough. Oh, you know your stuff, huh? The person who invented Orbments was Professor Epstein. Professor Russell was one of his apprentices, one of 3. He brought Orbal technology to the borough 40 years ago, and this kingdom turned into an Orbal powerhouse. You could say he's the father of the Orbal revolution in the borough. Whoa, he sounds pretty incredible. Dad has some surprising connections, huh? But I don't know about trusting that professor with the Orbment. No telling what'll happen. Huh? You know, for better or worse, he's a gifted genius. His curiosity causes all sorts of trouble. Like the time he invented the Orbal airship, oh adios! Oh, he looks so done. There's probably a story or two behind those eyes. Sorry. In any case, if anyone can figure out what that Orbment is, it's Professor Russell. I'll introduce you so you can ask him. Thanks, Mr. Murdock. Where can we meet him? Let's see. Just a second. Hello? Ah, glad you're there. I was hoping to get a hold of you. Would you mind coming over here? Thanks. I'll be waiting. Did you just call Professor Russell? Oh no, of course not. Professor Russell has a personal workshop in the city, and it's got the latest technology, so he's usually there doing research. Wow, that totally sounds like a genius professor. Wait a minute, then who did you call? Ah, the professor's granddaughter works here, so I called her. I figured that little one could take you to the professor's place. The little one?
Coming in.
Tita!
Oh!
You're...
What? Miss Estelle? Mr. Joshua?
What's this now? You know each other?
Yeah, we actually just met today.
So she's the professor's granddaughter?
Yes, she is. So, Tita, looks like Estelle and Joshua want to discuss something with the professor. Mind taking them to your home?
To Grandpa? Oh, yes, of course.
I'm counting on you. Oh, and if you find something out, share it with me, yeah? As a technician, I'm very interested.
Sure, no problem.
Thank you again for your time.
Man, I didn't expect you to show up, Tita. And you're the granddaughter of a famous professor? No wonder you're so good at handling those Orbments. I'm nothing special. I'm just an apprentice. Grandpa's the amazing one. Oh, by the way, are you going to talk about something work-related with Grandpa? Well, kinda yeah, kinda no. It's actually really complicated and a little strange. We'll tell you the details when we meet your grandfather. Sneeze? No. Like, if you're just gonna come in and say that, don't be a creep. Get out of here. First time chatter with a fucking creepy message when Tita's on screen. Get the fuck out of here. Well, I'll tell you the details when we meet your grandfather. Oh, okay. Got it. My house is on the southwest part of the city. We'll head down the escalator and walk straight to the south gate. Then we'll turn west and we'll be there. Got it. Let's get moving.
It's incredible that you're apprenticing at the central factory at your age.
It's nothing really. I'm just helping out a little. Aw, you're a sweetheart. When I was your age, I was playing in the mountains from dawn to dusk. That sounds like fun too.
Aww. Oh, what's up? The professor's house and workshop are in the southwest part of town. And if you find anything out, could you let me know? Being a technician myself, I'm very interested in this whole situation. You didn't see that? Yeah, like, it's one thing to, like, have a favorite character or whatever, but to say something creepy, like, about Tita, like, yeah, no, like, that is, like, an insta bop. Like, don't be creeps in chat, like, holy shit. Nah, we can start on the thing later. Actually, do we see any? Oh, yep. We got some new dialogue in the central factory.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's so fun to see small Tita again compared to when we see her again in like Cold Steel 3 and stuff when she's like much older. Also, wrong room. A mechanic capable of developing the new engine for the Arce. Even though the core is already designed, it's certainly not an easy job. Finding the right person will be tough, but we can't keep the Arce flying with a temp. Maybe it's time to think outside the box. Actually, wait. Is the first person height actually... Oh my god. They actually... Wait.
Okay.
Oh my god, yeah. They do zoom into first person based on, like, your head height and everything. Because I was wondering, I was like, wait, why is it so hard to see the... I was like, why is my face so close to the table? And then I realized... The Arcee's body was designed with a new engine in mind. It can achieve its design performance level with a temporary engine. Maybe it's time to think outside the box. Hey, how do you pronounce that name? Antoine? I don't know. Who do you think is fit for the role? Oh, that's a cat! Oh, look who's here. Little Tita. How'd the lightning replacement in Caldia Tunnel go? It went okay. Just okay? Vague, but you did get it replaced, right? Oh yes, absolutely. Good, that's what matters. Nice work, kid. Well, when you do jobs like that, you better plan ahead and take a bracer with you every time. Well, about that. I had my fair share of close calls when I was younger. Yes, lesson learned. I'll be more careful from now on. Okay, that's the same line. Where could those materials have gone? At this rate, it might be faster to redraw the blueprints from scratch. I guess I might as well use my downtime to dig up some references. Flipping through the old papers eats up a lot of time. Yep, every floor has some new dialogue. Oh yeah, you know, I might as well just use it now. The droplets. Oh my god. We have to add it one at a time. Why can't we use multiple? Oh my lord, god damn it. There, god. Like, why is there no scroll, or why is there no, like, number scroll, like when you're shopping for items to use your droplets en masse? Like, god damn it. Huh, I guess the combination of materials for the insole is the key. I've tested it out as much as I can myself. It's time to find a third-party tester. For new shoes? Hello, Tita. You've come at the perfect time. Yes, but isn't Mr. Ray? Through my greenhouse experiments, I've wound up with a very interesting crop. I thought you'd love it, so I saved one just for you. Oh no, no, Tita, no. Not the acerbic tomato. Why not give it a taste? Mr. Ray? This crop you're talking about, it's a tomato, isn't it? Huh, as sharp as ever, Tita. Oh, well, I just heard about it from Mr. Terry. He said you tricked him into eating a super bitter tomato. Oh shoot, you know, I'm actually in the middle of showing these people around. Sorry, please excuse us. How dare Terry ruin my plans again? I was so close to seeing Tita's cute little face scrunch up at the bitterness. Oh, what a weirdo. Huh, if Tita won't eat it, this tomato's no use to me anymore. There's more in the greenhouse, so take as many as you want. Oh, hell yeah. I think like every time NPC dialogue updates, I think you can take an acerbic tomato with you. Is it just me or someone glaring at me? Yeah, it must be my imagination. Alright. Time to get back to work. Ruin the prank. Hello, Tita. How's Professor Russell? Is he well? Oh yes, healthy as ever. Really, I'm glad to hear it. But his irregular lifestyle may cause problems in the long term. Make sure to tell him to come in regularly for checkups. Early detection is the best cure. Oh yes, I will. If only Professor Russell was half as cooperative as you, Tita. He always comes up with some excuse to skip his appointments. What is he, a 10-year-old? I hope he won't skip his next checkup. Alright, and one more floor, then we go back down. Hey there, Tita. Sorry for calling you over earlier. Oh, Supervisor Travis. So, so how's the Capel? It's going to take a little longer to get it working. Well, I didn't expect it to be a quick fix anyways. Oh, I see. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have to use it soon. I'll let you know if I need your help with on anything else. Of course. I'll see you later then. Whew, alright. I think I'll go over the storage one more time. Oh, good grief. This is a lot of work. Alright, and absolutely nothing on the, like, terrace and rooftop, right? Well, okay, this guy's depressed. And I believe we have to take the elevator for the rooftop specifically. Oh yeah, we need to check the basement. Yeah. Basement. My heart, it aches. I don't even fall for that guy. It's not like he's particularly handsome or anything, he always looks half asleep. Thinking about it rationally, he's really got nothing going for him, huh? It's not like he's particularly handsome or anything, he always looks half asleep. Huh, I seriously wonder why. Rumor has it, Faye broke up with her boyfriend recently. That means my time has finally come around. I gotta show my good side. Yeah, about that. Though, honestly, I don't know what her type is. I wonder if her ex works at the Central Factory too. Alright, and we're not allowed to go exit here, right? Call the Eternos this way. I'm supposed to take them to my home. Okay. So, let's go. Actually, wait, let's go to the first floor real quick. Oh, hello, Tita. Where are you off to? I'm taking them to my house. They have to talk about something with Grandpa. I see. Take care then. Of course. See you. Well then, Tita, we'll see you later. Be safe.
Here to get your orbments adjusted?
Welcome to the maintenance help desk. I'm actually also a researcher here, although I'm still just an apprentice. Right now, I'm training in orbment handling, but one day, I'd like to have a lab of my own.
I can't decide.
Hey,
There's so much
oh my
here.
god. G-Impact, like, look at that jump in strength and crit.
Yes, please.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, and one more slot for Tita. There we go. And now, Orbments. Let's see. I mean, it would make sense to keep EP Cut 2. We could do Mute Blade. Or alternatively, Golden Shield. Lose. Actually, oh, whoop, wrong one. Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting. There's no space arts yet. I keep forgetting. Yeah, we could put on, let's see. Oh yeah, we should have action. Oh, I know, we have action down there, right. We could go with impede. Impede, action.
Please come again.
And then... oh yeah, what's Tita's alt color? Oh, that's adorable. All green. Although, I wonder what the alternate hair is to go with it. Yeah, no, we need the jumpsuit. Yeah, victory headband here. And... I think we can switch the Grail ring to Tita here. Do we make Joshua, like, a tank? Man, 150. So, like, Tita POV in first person seeing Jin or vice versa would be peak. Oh yeah, with like just how tall Jin is compared to everyone else.
Which one should I pick?
There's so much here.
Heck it up. Maybe I would just go
Alright,
buy this in general.
it's decided.
I'll craft this up like when we need extras down the road or something. Oh, actually, do we really need mute? Nah, you know what? Let's just switch this off of Estelle. We could do Topaz Shield. Oh yeah, we could get speed for huge speed ups. Although, I think we should keep invested with defense though, like enemies are gonna be hurting a lot.
Please come again.
Although, actually wait, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. White, mint. Yeah, you know what, we'll do it like this. Alright, and then taking a look at the things again. Yeah, deadline long, so we can get back to that whenever. Alright, anything else? We got a little bit of new dialogue, and we're not allowed to venture outside just yet. Okay.
Hey, Tita. Thanks for adjusting my orbment the other day.
You're welcome. Feel free to ask me anytime. Wow, so she really is a great mechanic.
It's kind of nice hearing the acknowledgement from the townspeople. We need the storefront product display to be great, but the overall balance still feels off. Huh? Oh, hey, Tita. Off to work at the Central Factory again today? Yeah, kind of. Are you helping out at the shop? No, wait. Nolus? Yeah, I'm organizing the product displays right now. Dad doesn't really have an eye for this kind of thing. Wow, I've always thought your shop shelves were very organized. I didn't know it was thanks to you. Well, well, yeah. Alright, I gotta go rearrange the fruit over there. See you later, Tita. Maybe at Sunday school. Uh-huh, see ya. You got to do your homework this time, okay? Something's still off. Maybe I should move that can even further left. Oh my god. So particular about the spacing. Hey Tita, thanks for always organizing the spare parts here. Tell your grandpa to let us know if he starts running low on anything, right? I gotta get this Orbal car inspected by the mechanic soon. The last thing I want is to break down in a monster-infested area. Totally not foreshadowing for a future side quest. The problem is the mechanics here are always swamped with work. They gotta fly everywhere, literally. Alright, I better get back to work shortly. Oh my! Hello, Tita! My family just got back from the trip. Muriel had so much fun, she's completely worn out now. If you ever join Sunday school, please help my Muriel with her studies. Thanks in advance, Tita. Oh, I hate this. Hello, Muriel. How was your trip to Rouen? It was the best. Everything I did and saw was so exciting. I'm so happy. Well, I was happy. My mood dropped to rock bottom the moment we got back to Zeiss. Because I came back to my boring reality and a mountain of Sunday school homework. Back to my boring reality. Maybe I'll ask Grandpa to take me somewhere. But yeah, I still gotta go check out the other locations or the other residences for updated dialogue. Wait for which academy Tita joins in the future. Oh boy! Honestly, given the timeline and everything, the townspeople definitely wouldn't expect it. Oh, if it isn't Tita. It feels like it's been quite some time since I last saw you. Hello, Father Vixen. You seem as busy as your grandfather these days. But once you have a break from work, do come back to Sunday school. You may be a mechanic, but you're still a child. It's important for you to spend time with other children. Oh, she will. In second chapter. Yes, of course. Good. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to visit me. The church doesn't exist solely for prayer. Actually, yeah, we'd probably want like defense 3 and stuff. Actually, wait, how are we on like stats and everything? So still has the most, unsurprisingly. Tita actually has the lowest base strength. I mean, like, I get why. Because she's still just a child, so her like actual stats will be lower than Estelle and Joshua, who are actually, you know, trained for this. God, oh my god, her base defense is so low. Magic, yeah, I mean, she's not meant for magic. Arts defense, eh. Oh, hello, Estelle. Joshua. Professor Russell's home is in the southwest part of the city. Wow, are you psychic or something, Kilika? You read our minds again. How'd you figure out we were on our way to the professor's house? You don't have to be psychic to figure that out. You're with his granddaughter, after all. Right. Well, it does save us trouble having to report it to you. The professor's a very busy man, so don't get in his way, will you? Tita, I'll leave these two to you. Sure thing. Facing away from the guild, it's ahead to the left. No one up here. What was that, Zeha? You always struggle to find a use for Tita besides team mascot. It's funny because Tita has like the highest HP and defense and like Reverie and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of funny how they flip around like the stat stereotyping, or however you want to call it, or archetyping. I don't know. But yeah, like with Tita, with how like young and combat inexperienced she is, like she's definitely extremely weak stat wise. But yeah, it's really funny just seeing like how she is in later games, that like she just has the most HP and defense. Like she's an actual tank. It's so cool.
Hey, welcome.
The owner of this shop is a guy named Stein. He lives not far away. It's his policy not to sell the latest and greatest weapons. He says it's because no one knows if the newest weapons are reliable or not. Even when someone from the factory comes to pitch an awesome prototype, he turns them down outright. I get why he says that reliability comes first with weapons, but he's way too set in his ways.
Are there any bargains?
There's so much
Craft
here.
cannon. Yeah, I don't think I'll get it even for collection purposes. Yeah, let's go grab this for Tita. Okay, there we go. Her defense is actually decent now. And craft shoes. Yeah.
I'll pick this.
See you later.
So wait, at least in the original anyway, you don't know how she is in the remake. You didn't enjoy putting that quartz on her that applies status effects on every basic attack since she's AoE. Yeah, it's really nice just having her be like the debuff bot with her cannon. Like it really helps smooth out the rough battles at times. I want to make this place into a shop that's loved by everyone. That's why we sell all sorts of goods, so that no matter who walks in that door, they can find what they need here. Sure, I mean stocking inventory is pretty tough, but there's no success without effort.
Which one should I pick?
There's so much here.
I made up my mind.
It's pink hair.
Come again.
Oh. Wait, isn't this wait. Who else had pink hair? That wasn't Ren? Or wait, who had the pink and green? Unless this isn't supposed to be a matching one, because like there are two different. There's like two different hair colors here for Joshua and Estelle. Am I thinking who am I thinking again that has unless this color scheme's like an East reference, then I got no idea. That's kinda cute. The pink really does like match up with her outfit, and it really does give off that more cute vibe. But I really like the blonde hair though. It's too, what was it? I'm too used to like her blonde hair and everything. The only exception I'd make with like costumes and stuff is basically Shara's alternate color, because like it just like complements or contrasts really well with her like skin tone and everything. That like actually really like the alt color scheme for Shara. So wait, a question for me if I don't want to answer this, you want to push further. Do I know who has the highest arch strength and arch defense in Trails to Daybreak 2? I actually don't know. I haven't actually looked into like what characters have what base stats. I just kind of equip and increase stats by feel. So I actually don't know. So who does have the highest arch strength? Yay, Tita's here! Hey, let's play Orbal Engineer! Let's play Orbal Engineer! Oh, I'm sorry, Dee, but I have to look after my guests right now. So maybe another time, okay? Oh, okay. Understood, Professor Tita. Professor, the Orbal pressure is dropping. What? But the Orbal engine's output is stable. Aw. Yes? I literally said I don't know! Renee? I don't know. My husband buys anything and everything in sight. I'm constantly reminding him to rein it in or have to close his shop. Does he have no idea how to run a shop? We need to stock things that actually sell or will never turn a profit. I'm sure this is so stiff it's giving me a headache. Agnes does? Ah. Yeah, that tracks.
Hey, how you doing?
You'd best keep an eye on the bar owner, Ben. He's got an knack for coming up with excuses to disguise the shortcuts he takes in his cooking. Hey, old man, don't slander me in front of my customers. Heh, I haven't said anything that isn't true. Ben's cooking might be full of shortcuts, but don't worry, it still tastes great. So I guess there's method to his madness. What a surprise to see you here, little Tita. How's Professor Russell? You doing okay? Oh yes, he's full of energy. Maybe a little too full. He's constantly running experience in the workshop and hardly ever comes out. That doesn't sound too healthy. You should try taking him outside for some fresh air. For some fresh air once in a while. Oh yes, I know. But he won't listen to anything once he gets going with his research. The second one is Ren, not Renee. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, just given like how Ren's set up when you actually do get her playable. The old fart's the same as ever. A lot of Zeiss cuisine was originally created for busy engineers. Food that's easy to prepare, easy to eat, and highly nutritious. Those are the three principles of all good Zeiss chefs. Researchers and engineers have always been an unhealthy bunch, and that's basically why our particular brand of Zeiss cuisine came about. Food that's easy to prepare, easy to eat, and highly nutritious. I still can't believe it, but that soup I just threw together earlier was actually really good. I mean, you just have to chuck the ingredients in a pot and let it simmer, but still. Man, I gotta give Ben some credit. He wasn't just a lazy bum after all. It's not laziness, it's efficiency. Maybe I'll make it in my girlfriend's place sometime soon. Good old slow cooking. Just dump it onto like a big ass like pot. Let it slow boil or simmer for God knows how
Tita,
long.
Have you been eating well? Knowing the professor, I am very worried.
We're both fine. We're splitting up household chores for now. You know...
I can imagine how their daily lives are like.
No.
Hey, welcome.
Oh, I already talked to them. Let's see, now for the hotel. Actually, speaking of the hotel, I need to actually go rest here.
Staying?
All right, rested and ready.
Thank you for your patronage.
Welcome and thank you for choosing Zanrad Hotel. Our hotel is one of the most historical establishments in the kingdom, on the 6th manager in its history. And another thing, we were the first hotel to implement light orbments in all the rooms. Oh. Nope, nothing here. And there's one more residence down here. Oh, hi Tita. Ute, is school over already? What are you on about? There's no school today. Oh, right. I must have gotten confused. Tita, I think you really need to take a break. Come to school sometime, huh? Everyone misses you. Oh, sorry. I've been so busy helping out with this and that. But I'll try to come as much as I can. Promise. My sister still won't do anything about this mess. Goodness, what a lazy bones. Oh, what's up, Tita? I was going to ask the same question, Louise. You're not going to the design room today? Nope, I'm gonna list out all the specs of the new Orbal gun first. And I'm assuming you're showing some guests around. Yup, that's right, we're on our way to my house. Speaking of, you two have been oddly quiet lately, huh? There haven't been any explosions or gas leaks for a while now. Gas leaks? Explosions? The explosions weren't a big deal. A few windows got blown out, but that's it. Then what would you call a big deal? I had the same thought. Well, I'm always eager to see what the professor creates. Once you've begun testing, just do what you need to do. Don't worry about the neighbors. Oh yes, thank you, and sorry for all the trouble and commotion. Good luck with the development of the new Orbal gun, Louise. Yup, sure. I'll do what I can, I guess. Okay, where's Crystal Optical Theory? Crystal Optical Theory, where did I put it? I didn't join the factory to be stuck making Orbal guns. I guess this is how it feels to be a cog in the system. Alright, let me just make another save here. Oh, I just realized how behind Tita is in levels. Estelle and Joshua are both level 30. Tita's just barely, or just over level 28. Oh wait, I never read the description for this. Unleash a storm of bullets from a secret Imperial multi-barrel firearm. I didn't know it was a Imperial tech. Huh. Interesting. Blind, burn. Oh, right, honestly? Actually, can I equip more than one, But if we put burn blade, we put another... Okay, that's lone blade. Blind blade? Well, you can. What's the support ability with Tita? Oh, right, I didn't look at that. Let's see. Overdrive, Pure Curiosity. 100%. Alright, base effect. Okay, so the base effect is the same for everyone, no duh. And strength, defense, arch strength, arch defense, and speed 6%. Usually for everyone else, it's 10% or 5%. But Tita gets 6% across the board. Aw. Which is kind of amusing, given that Tita... What was it? Given that Tita's base stats across the board are kind of on the low side. Heal an ally for 5% HP and 50 craft points when they're about to fall once in battle. Increase item healing by 15%, buff duration +1. Ooh. Self-maintenance. Recover 10% EP and craft points, cure debuffs, nullify debuff for 3 turns. Oh. Huh. She has a chance of providing her own debuff immunity? Oh. So then, well, depending on how consistently it can proc, and provided she doesn't get all cancelled, like, we don't really need Grail Ring on Tita. You can actually just equip her with whatever you want then. Although, she still would suffer from I think status debuffs and delays, right? Delay and Death Blow. Oh. Huh. Okay, I might have to redo some of her accessories again. It's level 3 though. Like as long as you attack with her, I'm pretty sure there's a good chance for it to proc. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're here. This is my home. Wow, nice place. I wonder where Professor Russell is. I think Grandpa's in the workshop. It's through that door over there. All right, let's go say hi. Anything up here, actually? No comments about the upstairs here? Okay, now just go down. Oh wait, oh no, the workshop was like up there. I thought it was like over here.
Grandpa, I'm home!
Oh no, he's
If
locked in.
I do this and that.
Is he gonna explode?
Uh-oh. Ah, so that's him. Hello? Nice to meet you. I'm Estelle Bright from the Bracer Guild. We're here to ask you for your help with something.
It's like he's taking the hugest crap right now.
I did it! I did it! It's finally complete. Brilliant, Russell. Awesome as always.
That's okay, pat yourself on the back a bit more.
Now I must test this immediately.
Whoa!
Oh,
What was that all about? I'm so sorry, Miss Estelle. Grandpa's always like that when he's in the zone with his inventions. Looks like he finally finished creating the device he's been working on for days.
Understandable. That's exactly what a genius professor would do.
I don't think that's it. I'm so embarrassed. Grandpa, these guys are here to discuss something with you.
Ah, Tita! Perfect timing, my dear. Help me gather data. I'm about to run a test.
What? But,
This latest device is an orbment that can disable biosensors.
oh.
It creates a specialized orbal field that interferes with scanning systems.
really?
Absolutely! This is an unequivocally groundbreaking invention. Come now, hurry up and help me with the activation test.
Okay.
Wait, but Professor Russell, we need to talk with you.
This might take a while.
Hey, you with black hair.
Yeah, do you mean me?
Who else? Fetch me the notebook titled Repulsion Values in Orbal Fields from the bookshelf on the second floor. Hurry up, chop chop.
Yes, I will.
Hey, Joshua.
You there, you with the antenna-like hair.
Antenna-like hair?
Antenna? What?
Oh, stop standing there like a bump on a log. Go make me some coffee.
She's the coffee girl?
Why do I have to do that?
I take mine black. Make it as thick as mud, yeah?
He's not even listening. Ugh, fine. Whatever. Right? Perfect. Grandpa, the settings are complete on this side.
Oh, as quick as ever. Well done.
Huh? Grandpa, where are Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua?
Show your house blend.
Who? Ah, Now that you mention it, there were 2 young assistants I didn't recognize.
Black as mud Van will not like that. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't like it either. I'd like my coffee like more on the clearer side and not like thick and muddy like how Russell wants it. I mean, he like definitely wants he definitely enjoys a more heavily bodied black coffee or whatever, but I'd prefer to just filter that shit.
Could they be new recruits Murdock sent over to help me?
Grandpa?
And so Stella and Joshua ended up assisting Professor Russell with his experiment. By the time it finished, the sun had already started to set.
My deepest apologies. I truly mistook you 2 for new recruits from the Central Factory. So I put you to work, as I do with staff around here.
Seriously, this is so not funny. We did way more than just make coffee.
Come on now. It was such a valuable experience, wasn't it? We don't get to witness activation tests for a brand new Orbment every day.
Oh, you're quite the insightful young man, I see. How about you leave the Bracer Guild and dedicate yourself to studying Orbments?
Oh, Grandpa, seriously. I'm sorry, Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua. I got so caught up in the experiment. Oh, you didn't do anything wrong, Tita. I expected the father of the Orbal Revolution to be a dignified genius, but instead we got an elderly goofball.
Elderly goofball.
No need for such high praise. Anyway, I never expected Cassius's children to walk through my door. You've caught even me by surprise.
Oh, so you know our dad too, Professor?
Yes, I've known him quite a long time. Since his army days, in fact. It must be over 20 years by now.
I've met Mr. Cassius before too. Doesn't he have an impressive mustache?
The mustache.
Impressive, huh? I think it looks sus.
Who localized this? Closer translation's my ass. Who wrote this line? Give me the Xseed one, come on.
Anyway, I guess we can leave him to it, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree.
What's this now? Come to think of it, you said you had something to discuss with me, didn't you?
Yeah, well, the thing is...
They explained the whole story and took out the black orbment.
Oh ho!
Wow, a pitch black orbment.
All we need is for Estelle to say the magic word Riz. Oh god, just leave that to Nadia, please. No, don't let anyone else utter those words.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Not only does it lack a caliber, but there aren't any seams whatsoever. And this frame...
What are you doing?
That cutter, it's a special alloy.
Ah. Just as I thought. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Okay.
It's an eyeball.
Huh? And not a single scratch.
You know, I actually kind of like the details on the texture. You can see all like the little bubbly patterns on it. I'm not sure how to describe this kind of a pattern. But yeah, wait, let me zoom in on this a bit more for you guys to see. Like, oh whoops. Like, you can kind of see like the little details here on the orbment and everything. That's actually kind of cool with the texture and stuff.
Huh.
It seems the frame is made of a material harder than any metal I've encountered.
Fingerprints? Fingerprints? I don't know.
This might be more difficult to cut open and examine than I thought.
This thing is that special?
If it's impossible to cut into it, then we're in trouble.
Well, I'm sure we could manage to cut through the frame if we took our time, but before that, it might be wiser to analyze it with a measuring device.
What's that? It's the big machine we used during the experiment. We can use it to measure Orbal wave activity in real time. Okay. I don't really get it, but what happens if you use that device?
Simply put, it'll give us an idea of what function this orbment serves. It'll only measure the wave, so we can only guesstimate.
Still, I'm sure there's a good chance of getting some important clues.
Indeed. Well then, shall we?
Wait, Grandpa. Shouldn't we have dinner first?
What?
Dinner? But we've got experiments to run.
Oh, please join us for dinner, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. I'm not the best cook, though.
Oh, how could I say no to that?
We can help you with the cooking part if you'd like.
Okay. How about, while you're all preparing dinner, I'll just quickly do...
Professor?
What? No. I want to see the results, too. You can't just start without me.
You're no fun.
There's no doubt about it. They're...
Family.
Undeniably related.
Oh, okay.
Now that we're all well fed, let's get started. Estelle, place the orbment on the platform.
Sure. Is this okay?
Yes, well done. Tita, how's everything on your end?
Yep, it's ready anytime.
Excellent. We will now begin the Orbal wave measurement test for the Black Orbment.
The Black Orbment?
That's a creative name.
Simple is best, they say. We do need to call it something. It's inconvenient otherwise.
This is so exciting.
Aww, look at her getting all hyped up.
Oh.
Now,
she's adorable.
Let us begin. Tita, can you activate the device?
Sure.
Fixing output at 45%. Initiating standby on all measurement instruments.
Roger. Okay, all measurement instruments are now ready.
Now then, the real work begins. With no visible input or output, we'll need to bombard the quartz circuit with Orbal waves and monitor its reaction. This is where this measurement device will truly prove its worth.
Wow, someone's totally into this.
Aww. Oh yeah, if you actually want to remove the subtitles during these cutscenes, you can actually hold the X button.
Whoa, so this is how they glow during experiments.
I see. So that's how they apply stress to the quartz.
Good, good. Tita, how is the measurement instrument reacting?
Something seems off.
Say what?
The tachometer needle is wobbling and... it's starting to spin!
Quick!
What?
Turn it off!
What's going on?
Joshua, isn't this...
Yeah, it's that black light.
What?
Oh. The Orbal shutdown phenomenon. We activated an EMP!
The light's out!
What's going on?
What's happening? Grandpa! We can't let this continue! Let's shut down the measuring device!
No, don't shut it down! We're on the verge of discovery!
Guys, this is bad. All the lights in the city are out.
What?
No way. Oh, we have no choice. We're concluding the experiment.
Push the button.
It's back to normal.
And the instruments? Oh, not good. Nothing was recorded. That means the only part that remained functional was the main unit holding the Black Orbment. The rest completely died.
Oh, thank goodness you stopped the experiment.
Joshua, how's the city?
Yeah, it looks like all the lights are back on. There's still a commotion, though.
Oh, but seriously, what the heck happened?
If I were to name it, I'd call it an Orbal shutdown.
Orbal shutdown?
That must mean the Orbal energy inside the Orbment stopped working.
Did the Black Orbment do all that?
Yes, there's no doubt about it. But to think it could disable all of the Orbments across such a wide area... This Orbment is far more extraordinary than I expected. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
This isn't exactly the time to be fascinated.
Professor!
Mr. Murdock?
Ah, Murdock! You've come at just the right time.
Right time, my foot. Why is it that every time you've got a new invention, something crazy happens? What in the world were you doing to cause a citywide blackout?
Oh, how rude. I had nothing to do with the blackout.
It was that object right there.
It was the work of that Black Orbment sitting over there.
That's the Orbment from earlier. Then that makes sense. But that doesn't mean you got nothing to do with this!
Busted.
Wow, they're like a married couple, huh?
Are they always like this?
Unfortunately.
And so the first day in the city of Zeiss passed by in a whirlwind. It was late at night, so Estelle and Joshua decided to stay at Russell's home and workshop. Man, yesterday was such a busy day. The city was already full of surprises, but then that whole blackout thing happened. I know, right? But that Black Orbment, it seems like it might be much more trouble than we expected. Yeah. Since the experiment failed, I wonder what the professor will do now. Good morning, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. Oh, morning, Tita. Good morning. We sure did go through a lot yesterday, didn't we? You can say that again. Did you two sleep well? Yep, slept like a baby. So is the professor already up? Oh, Grandpa already left for the central factory early this morning. He yelled, "I'll uncover the secrets of the Black Orbment if it's the last thing I do," as he left. What? He still hasn't learned his lesson after Mr. Murdock's lecture? I'm grateful that he's looking into the Orbment we brought, but I'm starting to feel bad about it. Oh, don't worry about it. Grandpa's doing all this because he wants to. I'm going to the central factory myself after breakfast. What about you two? Yeah, we'll tag along. I want to know what the Orbment is too. Yeah, and hopefully we can help out. Yay, we get to head out together. Oh no, I left the soup on the stove. Breakfast will be ready soon, so please wait just a little bit longer. Oh, she's just so cute. I wish I could take her home. That's kind of creepy as stuff. Alrighty, now that we got that yummy breakfast on our belts, time to head out for the central factory. Maybe we should drop in at the guild first though. We might want to report yesterday's blackout, just to be on the safe side. Huh, oh yeah, there's that too. Hey Tita, you don't mind if we take a quick detour, right? Sure, no problem.
The shutdown last night caused a big fuss. I hope everyone's alright.
I am a little worried.
It was for a short while, but maybe we should take a look around.
Can we explore? No, we cannot explore anywhere else. Oh, hi, Tita. Good morning, Ute. Are you off to work again are you off to work again today? Yup, I am. I'm going to help out Grandpa. Oh, that's so? You do seem really busy these days. It's like you're already a star mechanic. You're so cool, Tita. You're always so busy, Tita. Meanwhile, my sister's got all the free time in the world. Oh, morning, Tita. You made quite a mess yesterday, didn't you? Aww, please don't tease me. Mr. Murdock came flying in after that, and we had a lot to do. But still, I've never seen Orbal energy itself completely stop. I bet Wilm is panicking right now in the operations room. He already had his hands full with the core unit maintenance, you know? I've never heard of Orbal energy completely stopping. I bet everyone at the Central Factory is running around like headless chickens. Our guest suffered a great deal of inconvenience last night. Thankfully, the Orbment started working again before too long, but still. That was the first time since the Orbal Revolution we had a night without light Orbments. The Dark Ages. The borough really is amazing. Even all the lights are Orbments. My village is in the highlands of the Republic, and we still don't use a lot of Orbments there. I came all the way to Zeiss to get an Orbment for our heater. Alright, I'll go check out the famous Central Factory after I rest for a bit. Oh yeah, the lights went off for a few minutes last night. I wonder if the light Orbments are reaching their limit. Every single Orbment, at the same time, reaching their limits. Oh, good morning. My name's Emma. I'm new here. I'll be doing my utmost to ensure that your stay here is a wonderful one. Wait a second. You're not one of our guests, are you? Oh, my apologies. If you're looking for somewhere to stay, please do consider our hotel. I wonder what happened last night. I fell asleep instantly, so I don't know what went on. Well, I shouldn't be standing here chatting. I need to hurry up and get ready. We're going to a famous hot spring later today. Hot springs? We're going to stay there until we return to Gransel. At least I should keep my wife from shopping for a while. Don't let her into the souvenir shop. Just as I was about to go to bed, all the lights went out. I accidentally crawled into my husband's bed instead of my own. Ooh. What bold of you, Edel. Or Edel. Bread. Somebody tell me please tell me which bread is good. Things would be so easy if its specs were written somewhere. The specs for bread? What, you mean like nutrition facts? I was like, motherfucker, like food specs are just nutrition facts. Oh, hey Tita, welcome. But more importantly, last night's shutdown was crazy. Did the Orbment start working at your house too? Yeah, they did. I was so surprised. Yeah, I heard all the Orbments in the city stopped working. I freaked out when I looked outside last night. The city was pitch black. I never knew that nights without light Orbments would be that dark. Yeah, I know, right? Damn, that's crazy. I never knew night was that dark. I kind of freaked out when I looked outside the window. You know, I do like how they actually have like the scientist and mechanic here actually looking at the light Orbments based on what happened last night. That's actually kind of cool. Again, they're just static. They're just forever looking up, but yeah. It's nice to see that like sort of kind of behind the scenes that they have people actively trying to look into things. Were you guys alright after the incident last night? I mistook it for a lighting failure and was on my way to the Central Factory to ask for repairs. But as soon as I stepped outside, I saw the whole city was as dark as a forest. I instantly realized something much bigger was up. To think all the Orbments in the city stopped working at the same time. The world's just full of mysteries, isn't it? Yeah, damn, that's crazy, bro. We can't do anything without orbments, can we? Lady, you're using like an actual like fire for your stove. Last night's blackout really got me thinking. Oh right, I still got work to do. I best well dishes quickly and go to the chapel to get some medicine for my shoulders. It was so dark outside last night. Like when I hid under my blankie. Man, yesterday was a real shocker. I just stood there gobsmacked when the lights went out. The guys in the operations room looked even more stunned than I was. Well, I guess sacrifices are necessary for progress. Anyways, the spare parts storage is a total mess. Seriously, how much longer do I have to look for the parts I need? Well, I guess this is just another sacrifice necessary for progress. Alright, everything's loaded. We'll be heading out soon. Maybe I'll double check the cargo one last time. Oh, that reminds me. I should contact my bracer bodyguard too. Alright, future side quest guy. Oh, every damn one of them. All they do is talk about last night, not lifting a finger to help. I've got to go all the way to Wolf Fort, you know? It's hard being the responsible one. Also, speaking of quests. Okay, so the Tratt Plains monster deadline went from long to medium, but the Librarian one is still long deadline.
Hey, how you doing?
What is wrong with the people here? Getting all worked up just because some Orbment stopped working? They don't know what life was like back when there was no Orbal energy at all. No people these days. I'm not surprised there was a commotion with the Orbment stopped working last night. I'm pretty sure the younger generation can't imagine life without Orbal energy. Lights, heating, cleaning, laundry. We rely on Orbments for almost everything these days. Makes you realize just how incredible Professor Russo is for spreading them throughout their kingdom. Man, the blackout last night was crazy. I was just cleaning tables on the second floor, and just as I was coming down the stairs, BAM! Blackout. I still don't know how I managed not to break any of those plates. I mean, it's a miracle I didn't fall down the stairs, didn't even stumble. Huh, guess I'm just that good. Okay. Mr. Prideful over here. Okay, so that... I need to go to Stein Arms and Guards. Stein or Stain? Are we in the Stain timeline? Nah, I'm just kidding. I was checking out the Orbal guns last night when something weird happened. All of a sudden, the measuring devices all stopped working. For a second, I thought I'd broken them. I bet the central factory is in utter chaos right now. That place is packed with measuring devices after all.
What to pick, what to pick.
There's so much here.
See you later.
Last night's Orbal energy shutdown really caught me off guard. I heard that a special kind of quartz can cause a shutdown for a limited time in a small area, but I never heard of such a wide-ranging shutdown before. If it were applied to weapons, there's a chance it could tip the power balance between nations. Nothing was damaged in our shop, that's a relief at least. I don't think we have Orbal swords, like, just yet. Well, actually. You know, if you had like an Orbal sword and stuff, wouldn't that just make it like... Final Fantasy VII weapons where you just equip your quartz into your sword like materia and shit? Finally, we've arrived in Zeiss. We can head straight to the central factory to check out their Orbment products. But I'd like to relax a bit first. Maybe we should find somewhere to rest. Speaking of which, where's Carl? That stupid boy, he's wandered off again. Oh. Oh dear me, the clock's running slow. That must mean last night's blackout happened because the Orbal energy stopped. Anyway, we need to adjust the time. I'll call Igor over. Or over later. That's the guild, chapel.
Please protect us.
Good morning, Tita. Oh no, you don't have to say anything. Last night was tough for all of us, wasn't it? Oh, I'm so sorry. No, there's no need to apologize. Progress requires experimentation, and with experiments inevitably come failures. The people of the city understand that very well. Tita, continue helping your grandfather as you always have. Yes, Father Vixen. I'm happy to help anytime. Whenever you're in trouble, don't hesitate to come see me. I'm happy to help anytime, blah 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 blah. Last night was quite eventful. It sounds like the staff of the Central Factory are in a complete panic. Moments like those are exactly when we should remain calm and pray, though. Oh, good morning. Morning prayer really does help clear my mind. If I just keep my eyes closed like this, it doesn't matter if the Orbal energy shuts down or not. I can't tell if the lights are off if I have my eyes closed the whole time. You can't fear the dark when you have your eyes closed. If you ever fear the dark, doesn't you jump scare yourself every time you blink? Orbal energy itself stopped working? Nothing like that was mentioned in the Introduction to Orbal Energy Theory book I read before. It looks like I need to study more advanced reference books now. By the way, Mom, did you change something in this flower bed? My husband said that Orbal energy stopped last night, but is that even possible? Hey Vince, how does the arrangement look? Don't you think the color balance is much better than before? Oh no, she ended up buying flowers, didn't she? She ended up buying flowers from the flower shop up the escalators. Escalators. Eels. I was preparing dinner when the Orbment suddenly stopped working. Well, at least it stopped my daughter from burning the stew she left unattended. The Orbal stove stopped working when I was preparing dinner. Orbments can be pretty unpredictable, can't they? When Mom and I were preparing dinner, the lights suddenly went out. And when we ran outside, the whole studio was pitch black. It freaked me out. Oh, I'm sorry, Muriel. Huh? Why? Why would you have to apologize, Tita? And, okay. Now it's time to talk to the person in front of the escalators. Aren't these moving stairs awesome? Sure, stairs are exhausting to climb up and down, but what kind of crazy genius would think to solve that problem by making them move? Okay, was that all the locations?
Wait.
Okay, so we can't even go up there yet. Okay, so that means we just have to go by the guild now. Okay. And no new side quests yet.
Let's see.
Only the old stuff.
Let's see.
And anyone here? Yep. What? A business trip? You're going on a trip, Gundalf? Yeah, sorry about that. The Ari specifically asked for me, so I'll be in the royal capital for a few days. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Those junior bracers will be with you. If you all work together, the 2 or 3 days will fly by. Well, yes, maybe, but... Understood. I'll do my best. Good. Don't fret too much, okay? Well, well, speak of the devil. You showed up at just the right time. Huh? Oh, are you two the junior bracers? Yeah, probably. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joshua, a junior bracer. Yeah, me too. I'm Estelle. Nice to meet you. So it is you. Figured as much. You two look exactly like Kilika described. Anyway, I heard that you're leaving for the world capital. Yeah, just for a bit. Got an urgent request to handle. You and Wong will be taking care of things here in Zeiss. Do your best to protect the place, okay? So that's what's going on. I'd be grateful for your help. Of course, we got your back. We'll do our best. Alright then, that's the deal. I'm counting on y'all. Gandalf won't be around for a while. I need to step up my game even more. I'll be counting on the both of you too.
Alright.
Sorry to put this on you, but I'm counting on you. Be sure to lend Wong a hand when he needs it, alright? Good morning. I heard yesterday was taxing. Could you give me a full report? Well, wow, cutting straight to the point as always, huh? Mr. Murdock filled me in on the basics, but I'd like to hear about it from you as you were actually on the scene. Understood, so here's what happened. They gave Kilika a detailed report on last night's Orbal shutdown. I see. It was sent anonymously to Mr. Cassius. I knew it had to be something dangerous. The guild is interested in this too, so do keep working with the professor. Of course we will. We'll give you a report right away if we find out anything. I knew that Black Orbment was dangerous. As a member of the guild, I'm interested in the outcome of the situation. Keep on helping the professor, won't you?
You don't have anything to report, huh?
Oh wait, oh here we go. Oh, he tased. 3-2 higher elements. Oh yeah, there's a Grail Locket. Dude, I can't wait for the Gladiator belt, but man, that feels so far away. Yeah, still can't explore yet. We're locked in for quite a while until we can actually explore with Tita. The person selling drinks over there is my older brother. We're both working hard to own a shop together one day, or someday.
Hey, what will it be?
Irene the florist is my little sister. You should check out her flowers too. I read in the Liberal News that things have been hectic in Boast because of that whole Sky Pirate incident. I heard they even had to shut down the airliners. I'm sure it was a total nightmare for the receptionist there. There's no good way to explain that to impatient travelers. Anyway, I also learned that bracers resolved that Sky Pirate mess too. The Royal Army's all bark and no bite, big and useless if you ask me. But I do know that we still have like a book to read. Like there is the Hertz's Adventure Volume 1. But we'll read that later. Because I still remember that we got the entry for it, but I didn't actually read it yet. You know how Orbal Energy shut down, or how Orbal Energy shut down last night? We were lucky that was that night and not during the day. If there had been an airship out there, who knows what might have happened? I haven't heard why the shutdown happened, but I really hope it doesn't happen again. Yeah, it'll be completely devastating. Yeah, surely it'll be a once-in-a-lifetime event. Yep. Now that we accidentally did it once, like, surely we'll put it away for good. Yep. Hello, Tita Embracers. Last night's shutdown was a shocker, wasn't it? If you're looking for Professor Russell, he's in the workshop on the 3rd floor. I'm sure he's eagerly waiting for someone to come help him. If you're looking for Professor Russell, he's in the workshop on the 3rd floor. I'm sure he's eagerly waiting for someone to come help him.
Here to get your orbits
What do we
adjusted.
need?
There's so much here.
Actually, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
The Action 3. No, I can't.
Please come again.
Oh, hello. Man, it's been a busy morning so far. I've been running around dealing with people's complaints. They mistook yesterday's blackout for the Orbit's malfunctioning. I guess living in an industrial city doesn't necessarily mean people know Orbit tech very well.
There we go.
Oh boy, don't I know the feeling too. First, check the conveyor to make sure everything's good after yesterday. Once that's done, can you check the equipment outside just in case? Got it, no problem. I'll stop by checking the conveyor then. And yeah, we still can't go to the tunnel. Bim bong. Okay, we'll go talk with everyone first, and then I think we'll start accepting the quest from Constance here for the librarian thing. Whew! I came here to do some research on what might have caused last night's phenomenon. But the bookshelves are a mess as usual. And it's all because that Constance girl never tidies up around here. How can she keep collecting paychecks without doing any work at all? Hey, Constance! You ever feel like you ever feel like actually doing your job? Look at this messy archive, books and papers all over the place. God damn. Actually, I talked with our start the conversation. Oh, good morning. Morning, Mr. Murdock. Good morning. Last night's blackout caused quite a fuss. I've been swamped with complaints all day long. People sure are harsh. It's not like any of this is your fault. Our apologies, Mr. Murdock. This whole incident is our responsibility. Oh no, don't worry. You kids have got nothing to apologize for. These kinds of accidents do happen every now and then during experiments. Mind you, in Professor Russell's case, it's more of the rule than the exception. Speaking of the old guy, is he here? Ah yes, he's been here since early morning. He's just buzzing about this. I'm sure he could use some help, so you should go see him right away. He should be in the workshop on the 3rd floor right now. The workshop on the 3rd floor. Got it. We'll head there right away. Yeah, I'm curious how things are going too. Oh, Tita, wait a second. Oh, yes? Yes? What is it? But please, make absolutely sure the professor doesn't do anything too extreme. If something like the blackout last night happens again, we'll have to suspend all experiments. Okay, I will. Please excuse us, Mr. Murdock. The professor should be in the workshop on the 3rd floor right now. Please make sure that professor doesn't do anything too extreme. Okay, that's the same line again. Louise, yes, she's a brilliant researcher, but unfortunately she's lost her passion for Orbal gun research. So I think the transfer is a good idea. It'll be a good opportunity for her. She's a brilliant mechanic, and I think she's gained enough experience here. She should go do what she wants. That'd be best for the factory too. Carl, do you have a moment? Sorry to bother you when you're busy, but it's about Louise. She wanted to work on airships, right? I'd like to have her join the RC's engine development team. What do you think? You've been her supervisor, so you know best. Louise is a full-fledged mechanic now. I think it's about time she took on a new challenge. If you think it's a good idea, I'll go ask the factory's chief I'll go ask the factory chief's permission right away. Last night's phenomenon was astonishing, wasn't it? As far as I know, it defies any existing theories of Orbal energy. As a theorist myself, I find it incredibly fascinating. Man, last night's blackout was a shocker. I was rushing to finish a prototype when suddenly the room went pitch black. I almost glued the chute to my desk by mistake. Oh, also tomato. Gee, yesterday's phenomenon was fascinating, wasn't it? It exhibited effects similar to Orbal field interference, but well, it certainly wasn't a phenomenon known to science. People are wailing about a disaster, but isn't it crucial for a researcher to study such secrets of the universe? What do you think, Tita? Oh, I'm excited by the phenomenon too. Haha, as expected of Professor Russell's granddaughter. You're clearly in a different league from someone like Terry. Gee, oh yeah, same thing. People are wailing about a disaster, same thing. Also, wait, is this reversed? Multi-purpose tools. Screwdriver. Yeah, they just flipped this backwards. Kitty! Nyago. Nyago. Oh, good morning. I heard everyone had a rough night. Was everything okay here, Dr. Miriam? Well, the medical office wasn't affected at all, so it was quiet here. But others in the factory seemed to be running around all through the night. Antoine was sleeping on one of the beds here this morning. The poor soul probably couldn't find a quiet place to sleep. Who is, Antoine? Oh, he's the cat over there. He's been living at the Central Factory for as long as I can remember. He's not anyone's pet, but everyone at the factory helps take care of him. So in a way, he's everyone's cat? Exactly. I doubt Antoine is interested in becoming a house cat anyway. Well, if we see him around, be sure to give him some attention. Oh, of course. Now then, I told you all about Antoine, so perhaps I should get to work. I assume you were in the middle of something too, Tita. Oh yes, we are. We're on our way to see Grandpa. I see. I believe Professor Russell's in the workshop on the 3rd floor. He came in early today. The workshop on the 3rd floor? Got it. Okay, let's not waste any time. Yeah, let's go. Thank you for your time, Dr. Miriam. Please excuse us. Of course. See you. Oh, I thought you went out to see Professor Russell. He should be in the workshop on the 3rd floor. Yeah, we shouldn't waste any time. Meanwhile, oh gee, I wonder what's on the next floor. Let me, like, what time is it right now? 10? No, okay. Anyone on the terrace? Well, this guy's mumbling about something depressing. Hey there, good morning. Man, what a shock. When I came here this morning, the Capel accordion was actually working. Assuming nothing else goes wrong, it should be completely back to normal by the end of the day. I have no idea why it started working again, but I'm very happy it did. Oh, is it because of the Orbal shutdown? When I came in this morning, Capel's accordion was suddenly working perfectly again. We tried all sorts of things to fix it yesterday, but none of them worked. So, what in the world happened here? Was it because of the Orbal shutdown?
There we go.
Oh. Can we actually interact with it? Nah. Not just the- oh, I forgot she's short.
Let's go!
But, yeah. We got the orb.
Let's go.
Yes!
Okay. And now, anybody on the rooftop? Nope. Actually, if you first-person view with the railing here, yeah, Tita's face is just facing the railing, and she's not able to actually see over it.
Let's go.
Yes!
But it really is like an enjoyable small detail that like going first-person mode actually respects the character height. Or the character's heights, I mean. Again, I really can't wait till we see Jin, because he's like pretty much like the tallest, or I think he's pretty much like the tallest party member in the Trail series, right? Is he? I think he is. Okay, I think we can save on this file again because it's not like anything else major happened. Alright, and then after we talk to Russell here, then we'll go accept the Librarian quest. Let me double check the timer though. Yeah, deadline long, plains monster medium. So wait, he's like 6 foot. He's like 6'8". Oh, damn, that's tall. Ah, another failure. Hi, Grandpa. We're here to help. Oh, Tita. Oh, you two came too. We're kind of curious. So, what are you up to now? As you can see, I'm attempting to cut through the frame of the Black Orbment with this machine. It's proving to be quite the challenge. How exactly? Seeing is believing. And boop. Whoa, what's that? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through almost anything. Oh, and then it might... It stopped. Not again. This is basically what happened last night, but on a smaller scale. It seems this Black Orbment has the ability to shut down any orbments trying to interact with it. It appears to work on all kinds of orbments, not just the lights. Oh, but Grandpa, wouldn't it spread like it did last night? Great point, my dear. It seems this Orbal shutdown spreads to other active orbments within a specific range, which is about 5 Arg. That also means that there aren't any active orbments within that range, it won't spread any further. Oh, is that how it works? Of course. Knowing that still doesn't solve the problem, we can't look inside if it keeps shutting down the machine. Estelle, is there anything she knows here? Nah, she's trying her best, you know? She's basically acting in the player's shoes where we don't know anything about this universe's, like, science and technology and stuff. This is quite the predicament. Hey, can we just, like, cut it with manpower? You know, like determination and a bit of violence. Ultra violence. We can't do that, Estelle. The special alloy cutter didn't even make a scratch, remember? Oh, good point. How about fire? We can check into a furnace and watch it melt. Oh no, that ruined whatever's inside. Oh yeah. Oh? Light bulb moment? Wait a second. That might actually work. What? Like, we can melt it down? No. The biggest problem we have is that it uses Orbal energy. We can modify the engine to run on something else. Modify the engine to run on something else? Like steam? Is there even a way to do that? Or gasoline? Knowing things would require Estelle to pay attention in school, we can't have that. Yeah, Estelle's beyond listening in school now. She graduated without having to listen. There sure is. It's called an internal combustion engine. It's a type of machine that generates energy by burning fuel. By burning fuel? The concept has existed for a long time. It's far less efficient than Orbal engines. But we should be able to get a little machine up and running. I didn't know an engine like that even existed. I see. Now I understand how I got the idea from the word fire. But Grandpa, I've never seen an internal combustion engine unit anywhere. I believe there's an old research unit somewhere in the central factory. And we'll also need to get fuel for it. Fuel? You mean oil? No, it must be highly combustible liquid called gasoline. It's also used as a solvent. I believe there's a decent supply stored around here. Yes, this might just work. Alright, let's start modifying the machine. I'll help you, Grandpa. Is there anything we can do to help? Obviously, not any technical stuff like Tita. Perhaps you could fetch me the internal combustion engine and the gasoline. They're a bit heavy, but I think braces are strong enough to carry them both. Okay, leave it to us. An internal combustion engine and gasoline. Got it. Can you tell us where they might be? Did you forget where they are? I'm afraid so. Oh, come on! Miss Estelle, the operations room might have info on where to find them. Operations room? It's the room on the 5th floor. The Orbal calculator's in there. All the information about the Central Factory is recorded there, so you should be able to find where the engine and gasoline are. Wow, I never knew a place like that existed. Okay, well then, we're counting on you. Really now? Okay, fine, let's just go to the operations room already. Okay, come on, it's on the 5th floor. You should be able to find out where the internal combustion engine and gasoline are stored in the operations room on the 5th floor. The operations room on the 5th floor, got it. Alright, let's head there now. What are you doing standing there? Hurry up and bring me the internal combustion engine and gasoline. Let's see, dialogue. So, dialogue. Yeah, basically everyone's dialogue updated in the factory. Alright, so how's our thing now? Okay, deadline didn't change yet. Whew, so Luisa's transferring. She always did want to work on airships, so that's good news. Well, I can't afford to fall behind. I gotta get the new Orbal gun ready for production as soon as possible. Whew. I managed to complete the prototype. Now I just need to wait for testers to arrive. I should try to make it, I should try to adjust the insole in the meantime. Terry, we gotta submit our research focus on for the next term soon. What should we do? Any grand ideas? Afraid not. I'm busy. Think of something yourself. Yikes, Terry's attitude has been awful lately. He works with such a brilliant colleague, but he never tries to learn from him. What a waste. Okay. Another tomato. Alright, let's go down to the other floors. Ah, Hugo. I heard that Clive from Rowan turned down the role, which means we'll have to find someone else for the job. Not even sure that's possible. Sorry to bother you when you're busy, but I got something to discuss with you regarding the Arcee Orbal engine development project. Still can't find the book I need. Instead, I keep stumbling on all kinds of interesting material that has nothing to do with what I'm working on. Yeah, this looks interesting and this one looks worth my time too, but where in tarnation is the actual book I'm looking for? I still can't find the book I need. My mind's never satisfied and my belly's hungry. Maybe I should have some lunch in a little bit. Yeah, we'll wait to talk to Constance.
Here to get your Orbment adjust.
Oh, hello. How about taking a look at some of our quartz? I don't mean to brag, but we've got a great lineup. Oh, hello, Bracers. Do you need something? We were trying to go to some place called the Operations Room. The Operations Room is on the 5th floor. You can use the elevator to get there. Oh no. Alright, can we... No, we can't wander outside, but no one's dialogue appears to have changed. There's people at the landing port, but we still need to talk to people in the central factory. wonder who Faye's ex-boyfriend is. I asked my friends, but no one knew anything. This is bothering me so much I can't focus on my work. I know I should work hard to impress her, but I can't. This is bothering me so much. Okay, saying the same line again. Alright, Faye, focus on your work. The conveyor was fine, so moving on to the warehouse next. Oh yeah, that's the... Oh, 4th floor. Wait, did I not talk to you before? Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, it's you two. Did you find Professor Russell? Yep, easy peasy. We're actually in the middle of helping him out now. We're on our way to the operations room to look for some things. The operations room? I hope that goes smoothly. There's been a lot of maintenance going on recently after all. Was there some kind of problem? Not really, it's just that it's a delicate machine, so it's a lot of work just to keep it running. Either way, you should go see for yourselves. Are we gonna be okay? The sunlight feels ominous. For now, let's just take our advice and check it out for ourselves. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, see you later, Doctor. We'll be taking our leave. Of course, see you. Oh, is there something else? You should go to the operations room and see for yourselves. Okay, let's go talk with the librarian now. Before I forget for real. Bing bong. That's the wrong floor. Floor 2. Hey, got a minute? We can help with the posting on the bulletin board. Oh, you're here at last. Well, I know the Brazigo is short-staffed everywhere, so it can't be helped. Sorry, we were a little busy. Is it alright if I cut straight to the job details? Alright. Something about recruiting a temporary librarian, right? Yes, that's right. There's a bit of a problematic task that we need help with. A problematic task? I'll explain that part later. First, there's something else that needs to be taken care of. Can I ask you two to help with that first? And the something else is... The archive lends out books to the labs of the factory. Sometimes they aren't returned even well past the due date. For starters, I want you to recover these books. Oh, that's easy. Where do we go? Let's see, they were lent to the design room on the 3rd floor and a clinic on the 4th floor. 3rd floor design, 4th floor clinic. Got it. Is that it? That's right. Please take care of it as soon as you can. You got it. Let's get started.
Let's begin.
Can't Mr. Ego read a book silently? Everyone knows that people should be quiet in places like these. Crystal optical theory. Oh.
Crystal what?
Looks like it's a journal on Orbal technology.
You know, we'll probably go read all that once we get all the books and stuff. Tomorrow's cooking!
With this, tomorrow's cooking will be a breeze.
Only if you can follow the recipe.
Cat talk for dummies!
Cat talk? Is this real?
I think it's just a joke, but it's an interesting book nonetheless.
Okay, was that about it? 3rd floor lab, clinic, 4th floor. Book in the design room. Actually, anything on the rooftop, any chance? Nope. Although, let's go to Stein Arms and Guards first.
Hey, welcome.
Oh my god, there is new dialogue here. Last night's Orbal energy shutdown really caught me off guard. I heard that a special kind of quartz can cause shutdown for... Wait. You have the same... Wait, you have the same lines. Nothing was damaged in our shop at the very least. Nothing else is highlighted for books, right? Like, I'm curious. Didn't you say something about the thing here? Oh. Hey, Louise, aren't you supposed to be at work? You must be really late by now. I have the paperwork, and I asked Urs to take care of my sister. Alright, time to go to work. I still don't want to go. Oh my god. Okay, let's take care of the NPC dialogue, and then we'll read the books that we picked up, including the Hertz's Adventure one. Just gotta double check for... Aha! New dialogue. A hot spring in the middle of nowhere? Now that does sound rather lovely. There might be some rare local specialties, so I may be able to shop too. Saguaro, my dude. Keep that wallet healthy, sir. We're going to a famous hot spring nearby later today. We're going to stay there until we return to Gransel. At least it should keep my wife from shopping for a while. Wait, now it's the same. Why is it marked as a new line? That's literally the same line that we read before. And I made sure to double click on them to make sure that we don't have the lines overlap. Or, not overlap, come back, I mean. What about the bar? Yeah, it's like same or different. Tragic. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's a different one. This is tragic. I'm starting to get sick of the food here. I suppose if you eat something every day, you're bound to get bored of it sooner or later. I wish I got something a bit more stimulating, you know? Like an acerbic tomato? Honestly, what does Louise think I am? She dumped her little sister on me because she had work to do. Damn it, she's got way more free time than I do. You know, Louise is kind of acting weird lately. She doesn't come when I invite her to eat, and apparently she hasn't been out with her sister for a while. It's like she's too stressed to think straight. Well, duh! Anyone would get tired of their favorite food they had it every day. The old man just being picky, mind you. But a more exciting dish. I've gone through all the traditional Zeiss cuisine recipes, and I think I maybe do need to come up with something new. I believe we'll get a side quest later about the acerbic tomato. So that's why I've been stockpiling the bitter tomatoes from Ray's lab.
Hey, welcome.
Hey now, Nolas. How many times do I have to remind you not to mess around with the stock too much? Didn't we agree we'd only organize displays once a day? My eldest son is obsessed with rearranging the shelves. He'd spend the whole day at it if we let him. Now I just need to move this fish a little to the left and there. The display is perfect again. Dad says I only need to organize the shelves once a day, but customers keep moving things, so I have to fix it, right? Not the fish. Is he Alice from ZZZ? No, he doesn't care about symmetry, he just cares about organization.
Hey, welcome.
Oh, hello, Estelle and Joshua. I know it's a lot of work, but please, keep on helping the professor with his experiments. The entire guild's interested in what the Orbment is too. Oh, and Wong and what's his name are gone. I asked my husband what would happen if the Orbments on an airship stopped working. Predictably enough, he couldn't give me an answer. This is exactly why I don't trust airships. I mean, it is a valid concern. It's been so dull ever since we got back, but last night was exciting. The Orbment stopped and the whole city went dark. And when I looked up, the stars looked absolutely beautiful. It was weird too. I look at the sky all the time, but it felt so different then. You know, I bet there's a lot of things we think we see all the time, but haven't ever actually seen it at all. Hey, that was kind of poetic. I believe, no new lines here? Yeah, no new lines with you. Then I believe there's the chapel. And oh my goodness. Now then, where to next? I'm a wanderer, you see. I don't have a fixed destination. I just let my feet and heart take me wherever they please. The people of Zeiss are always very busy, so they rarely visit the church. Father Vixen tries to encourage them to visit with other things, but I'm not so sure. I still believe the church is supposed to be a place for prayer. At this rate, the church is becoming more like a tourist hotspot or a pharmacy. Mommy, are you okay? Maybe the Orbal pressure in your shoulders is dropping. The Orbal pressure in your shoulders? Excuse me, but can I ask you for some medicine again? My shoulders are terribly stiff. It's starting to give me headaches too.
There we go.
Father Vixen's medicine is known to be very effective. At times like these, I really appreciate the church. Providing traditional medical treatment is an important duty of the chapel. And it's not just that. Listening to people's concerns and educating children are also among the church's many tasks. I believe that those contributions to society will be essential for the Septian Church to continue into the future. I understand why some people such as Sister Kiera want to preserve the chapel as a place for prayer. But my view is that it should be a place where those in need may come for all kinds of support. Okay, is that all? Okay, oh right, we need the upstairs dialogue. Ah.
Please, Tita.
Hey, what will it be?
Our dreams to have a small shop of our own, like Bell Station in the city, or a place with heart and soul. But it'd still be a business, and that means we'd have to think about the management side of things as well. Anyone can say they want to run a shop with heart, but making it a reality is no picnic. The Westward Route airliner departed right on schedule. Let's hope for another day of smooth, hassle-free flights. Alright, it's about time for them to come back. Oh, okay. Alright, we exhausted all the dialogue. Okay, it's time to return these goddamn books. Let's make a save just in case. Well, how's the book hunt coming along? Heh, take a look at this. Oh, I forgot to read them. I mean, they should still be registered, so I should still be able to read them. Returned all the books. Oh, great. You've retrieved all the books. Great work. Heh, that was easy. It was quite simple. My, I like that attitude. In that case, I'll ask you to start on the main job. God damn it. Oh, yeah. You said there was something problematic that needed dealing with. What kind of task is it? It's basically the same as what you just did. retrieving an overdue item. The book in question is titled The Arab Woodpecker. Be sure to write that down. Yeah, the Arab Woodpecker. It's about a bird? So, do we have any clues? Technically, yes. Take a look at this. Oh no. Phantom Thief B. A silent stone man, guardian of the calm pond, approach his domain. In a far mountain village, behold, and he shall receive. I noted everything down, but what even is this? It was written on the library checkout card. It seems like it's hint. Actually, no, there would have been a calling card. It seems like it's a hint as to where the book is hidden. A hint on where it was hidden? So someone borrowed the book just to go and hide it? It seems that way. It was done by some long-gone researcher of the past. I don't know what compelled them to do this. There's some strange folk out there there are some strange folk here though. I'm not surprised they have strange traditions. You love this guy? Well, good luck. I hope you manage to find it. Oh, hold on, this is seriously the only clue we have to go on? Yes, that's it. This is exactly why I hired the Bracer Guild. Aww. Well, when you put it that way, there's not much else I can say. Understood. It's a difficult task, but we'll rise to the challenge. You should find it if you take a good look around the Zeiss region. I'll be working here as always, so bring the book to me if you find it. I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. I'm relying on you guys.
Woo! All done!
By the way, this is an Eastern poem. I wonder if that's a hint.
Eastern culture, huh? Then maybe we should head to
Elmo Village. But yeah, we should still have the... Yeah, okay. So let's go read the new books we got. Let's start with Hertz's Adventure. Hertz's Adventure, Volume 1. The Adventures of Young Hertz. The Battle with the Bestigo Genie, Part 1. Young Hertz continued his journey, pushing up his slipping glasses with one finger. As the eye could see, or as far as the eye could see, the land stretched out in pure white. The ground was thickly blanketed in grains of sand, fluffy and light like freshly fallen snow. Are we near the river yet? The raspy voice, wait, raspy voice? Maybe I got that wrong. Are we near the river yet? Came the raspy voice of young Midas from behind. The slender boy whose hair was the color of tobacco spilling from a cigarette butt, was Hertz's trusty companion, always following him on adventures without complaint. This isn't a Blue Blanc quest? Apparently not, cause remember, the signature thing about Blue Blanc is the calling card. No calling card, no Blue Blanc, and Constance said this was from some weirdo researcher that had some really weird habits or tradition. So it could be just some random person that has some weird fixation on like placing random stuff in other places. Almost there, Hertz answered without looking back. The two friends were heading toward a lone river that cut through the heart of the White Desert. This is no ordinary river. Its banks were known as the final resting spot for travelers and their camels before braving the desert crossing. Young Hertz and his friend Midas also planned to camp by the riverside tonight. But are you sure it's safe? Midas asked, peeling the silver wrapper off a half-melted candy. I've heard rumors that there's a demon around here. They say it's completely indiscriminate and swallows anything whole. I'm sure it's just a rumor, Hertz replied casually. We'll worry about it if a demon actually shows up. Just as he laughed, a voice spoke up from right behind him. Then you better start worrying right now. Hertz spun around in surprise and saw an elderly genie wrapped in a pitch black robe. The figure was hunched over, its back even more curved than a cat's. A pair of round glasses rested upon a hooked nose, and upon closer inspection, it was difficult to tell whether the face belonged to an old man or an old woman. Midas stood frozen, staring at the robed figure beside him. So, you forgot that there were some scavenger quests early in the series that aren't him? You think they all are now? Yeah, I think what was it, like early on, they had like a bunch of scavenger hunt quests, but yeah, a lot of the time now at this point it's usually Blue Blanc just doing some random stuff. Although, not too often nowadays, though. Just given, like, events from, like, Cold Steel onwards. Well, sort of. I mean, there was, like, we did technically see him do something, in, like, Reverie, but it was more like a little, it was more like a little nod towards, like, Olivia and stuff, considering that specific Daydream episode. I'm fine, he coolly stammered when he noticed Hertz's gaze. His face paler than sand. I just swallowed a candy whole, that's all. The elderly genie's cheeks twisted into a strange grin, as if something else lived beneath their skin. Oh, swallowed whole, how cruel, poor little candy. The genie shook its head rapidly, unconcerned that its glasses were slipping down its nose. I shall avenge the poor candy's suffering. I'll digest you filthy brats down to your bones and scatter you as dust across the desert. The genie's cloudy eyes rolled towards Midas. Suddenly, the robe fluttered open, and a withered branch-like arm shot out. The genie's fingertips, sharp as a trident, aimed straight for Midas' terrified face, or so it seemed. Instead, the hand passed harmlessly in front of the boy's nose, stabbing uselessly into empty air. You're still in Cold Steel, so you don't know how it is with them currently? Oh, okay, sorry about that. But, yeah, like, this, you still see references and some other stuff, although, now that I think about it, my recollection is a bit vague. Considering, like, all the hours put in, like, eventually with all the hours you put in, when you try to recall stuff off the top of your head, it's all like a blur. It's like, oh yeah, I remember. How'd it go again? Like, you're just trying to sift through, like, the memories of the past 12 games, and I'm just like, I read a lot, but there's only so much you could retain. Let's see. The genie tilted its head in confusion for a moment, then seemed to realize something. Hastily, it brought both hands to its face and carefully adjusted the glasses that had slipped quickly down its nose. I've had bad eyesight since I was little too, Hertz said to the genie, but yours must be really terrible. At the boy's words, new wrinkles appeared on the genie's face. How did you know? The genie pushed its glasses firmly up its nose and turned towards Hertz. How did you know my eyesight was bad? Hertz and Midas exchanged glances. Meanwhile, something else seemed to click inside the genie's head. Ah, I see now. Hey, boy. The genie pointed a skeletal finger at Hertz's glasses. Those spectacles of yours. They're magical spectacles, aren't they? Spectre what? Oh, magical spectacles. Ignoring the boy's confusion, the black-robed genie gazed dramatically skyward, its body trembling once again, to be continued. Oh, okay. Now, cat talk for dummies. Notes on usage: cat language varies by region and may not always match the provided written examples exactly, much like human dialects. Additionally, the lengthening of sounds represented by tilde in examples is closely tied to a cat's personality and emotions, resulting in considerable individual variation. The examples provided here are representative only. Practical examples. Meow. Indeed it is so, strong affirmation. Meow go. This direction, if you please, guiding. Meow. This is correct. Yeah. Hurrah! Expression of jubilation. Yeah go. Kindly hold a moment, cautioning. Yeah. My claws are such a bother irritation. Yeah. I'm positively famished. Meow. Take heed. Meow. I'm beset by fatigue. Meow. Pray tell, who might you be? Meow. Yes, that is indeed correct. Ah yes, cat speak. It really is. It hasn't been that long since you started. You can't really tell one game. You really can't tell one game from another. Yeah, with like how much like story detail and like lore, character interactions and all that there is. Like, you just have hundreds of hours of content across multiple entries that just like blur together. Meow? Is something the matter? Meow. Ah, we meet again, used when greeting someone again after a short interval. Nyago. It's been a while indeed. Have you been, or how have you fared? Meow. Farewell. Meow. Yes, exactly. Strong affirmation. Nyago. Salutations. Nya. Yawn. Meow? Pardon, what did you say? Expressed when asking again with slight reproach. Meow. Or, wait. Meow. Or, meow? I try to, like, wonder how that, like, how you're supposed to, like, whatever. My tummy is rumbling, a childish expression. Where's the I own you human? Oh yeah, that was... Oh yeah, wait, that was a localization for the cat translation, huh? Miyago, I extend my apologies. Yeah, wait, there's some like extremely random translations for cat talk, huh? Oh. Okay, tomorrow's cooking. Cooking is science, the latest recipes for a new century. Today, exclusively for readers of this book, we reveal the recipe for an ultra-modern dish. Portable, bouillabaisse. This innovative recipe allows you to conveniently enjoy delicious bouillabaisse anywhere, anytime. Ingredients: onion, as needed, red pepper, as needed, monster bone, as needed, monster fish meat, as needed, monster fish roe, as needed, monster gelatin, as needed. Preparation: thoroughly rinse the monster bones with water. If odor is a concern, briefly boil them first. Finally chop the onion, cut the bones and fish meat into bite-sized pieces. Separate the monster fish roe and gelatin, lightly rinsing them with water. Season the fish roe lightly and set aside. 3. Heat a frying pan and sauté the ingredients. Once the fish meat is slightly cooked, add water or broth and simmer until liquid has been reduced by half. Finally, add the monster gelatin and bring it to a boil once. Immediately remove it from the heat, then allow it to cool and solidify. 5. Once set, cut the gelatin into bite-sized pieces and garnish with seasoned monster fish roe. Your portable bouillabaisse is now complete. Enjoy it as is or reheated. It's also a perfect addition if you're looking to add one more dish to your lunchbox. Gelatin that I don't have. Nah, shut up. I'll farm it off stream. Alright, crystal optical theory. Collected papers on quartz optics. Excuse me. Published by the Zeiss Central Factory. Overview. Current research in Orbal technology specific topics. 1. Analysis of Orbal properties at quartz interfaces. 2. Research and development of high-powered Orbal guns utilizing defect-free crystals. 3. Statistical prediction of interference field formation due to precipitation defects. 4. Relationship between blade geometry and propulsion efficiency under low Orbal pressure. 5. Accelerating mechanical computation using Orbal storage gear trains. In the 50 years since the Orbal Revolution, the Central Factory has continually pursued innovation in Orbal technology, leading to numerous practical applications. Today, the fruits of our research have permeated society, significantly contributing to industrial growth. However, these remarkable achievements, basic research has largely been overlooked. What exactly is Orbal energy, and what fundamental principles govern the operation of orbments? Our understanding of these essential questions have seen little progress over the past decade or more. Now that technological research has gained unquestionable recognition in society, it is time for us to revisit these fundamental questions. Hey, we learned how to make portable bouillabaisse from reading the book. So that means we can make it. God damn, like everything wants monster bird eggs, gelatin, fish meat, like, god damn it. Whew, okay. So, wait, let me go back to the... Let me fast travel back to the city. Yeah, we gotta go to Elmo for this. And then everything should be fine. And now we need to go to the 5th floor of Zeiss Central Factory. Okay, just finished my tea. Alright, now we can finally continue the main story. We can save over this. Wow, check out this room. So techy. Now, don't remind me about goblin techies. Looks like we got the right place. Oh, hello? I don't recognize you two. Do you need something from the operations room? I'm Travis, by the way, the technical supervisor here. Pleasure to meet you. Where were the Bracer Guild? We're here because Professor Russell asked us to look up something. Professor Russell? Oh no, not again. Don't tell me he's gotten into trouble again. Again? Man, no one here trusts that old dude, huh? Well, he's undeniably a genius. After all, he did invent the Capel system. But he's also one endless headache. Now his granddaughter, Tita, she's a hard-working sweetheart. Say no more, we get it. But don't worry, it's not such a big deal this time. We just like to know where a few supplies are stored here in the central factory. Whew, that's all. Yeah, that's easy. Alright, let me show you how to use this computer. This cylindrical device here is the Orbal calculator, the Capel. Orbal calculators are everywhere nowadays. They're even being used for things like airship navigation controls. The Capel is currently the world's fastest information processor and has incredible versatility. It can handle everything from structural integrity calculations to information searches. And so to look up something, we first switch the panel here to search mode. This sends an Orbal signal through the wiring and accesses the memory orbment. Memory orbments contain large amounts of quartz that can manage light-based information. That way, you can easily pull up any information you want easy peasy. Does it make any sense so far? Absolutely not. Yep, I totally understand. Totally doesn't understand. Yep, totally. just look at that. Look at that face of pure, unashamed confidence right there. Uh-huh. Wow, Estelle, impressive. It's such advanced technology that I'm struggling to follow along. Okay, I lied, my bad. I'm completely clueless. Well, you don't have to memorize how the mechanism functions. I'll switch to mode, so you can try using the panel yourself. You should get the hang of it soon. Go on, try using the panel yourself. You'll get the hang of it soon. Oh hey, how's the Orbal calculator? Was it working properly? Judging by the gauges, it should be. The Orbal Calculator Capel System version 7.0, copyright ZCF 1197 to 1202. Mode, information search, memory check, OK. Access database, select search word. Central Factory. We get lore! History. S1154, S equals Sethian calendar. Professor C. Epstein dies in the sovereign state of Le Mans. S1155, Professor A. Russell returns to the kingdom of Liberal. He proposes the adoption of Orbal technology and faces public skepticism. Oh, so he died in Le Mans? Oh, okay. I didn't remember that detail. S1157, Professor Russell forms a partnership with the Zeiss Clockmakers Guild. They establish the Zeiss Technical Factory, which later became the Central Factory. S1160, King Edgar III provides significant financial support after inspecting the Zeiss Technical Factory. Professor Russell becomes the first factory chief. S1162, King Edgar III passes away. Queen Alicia II ascends the throne. S1164, the Langland Bridge was built. S1168, the first Orbal airship, Calatrava, is completed after 39 failed test flights. S1173. The supplying of technology to the Varen Company in the Republic and the Reinford Company in the Empire begins. Oh, so that's when they begin trading techs between each other. Or sharing tech, I mean. Zeiss Technical Workshop is officially renamed Zeiss Central Factory. S1175, the Liberal Orbal Ship Company is established. Airliner Lynn begins operations. Epstein's death is not 100% clear yet. Yeah, because, like, we know when he died, at least officially. Like, I'm assuming. Because, like, yeah, like, it's still kind of like the ambiguous point in, like, the Trails lore. If they ever want to dive into that, I'm not sure. I mean, I think it... I mean, they probably would leave it for whatever super duper big moment or whatever, because, like, just given how important he is as a scientist and stuff, like, if they have something to do with him, like, yeah. I mean, technically, but, S1177, Airliner Cecilia begins operations. S1178, factory ship, Leibniz is completed. S1180, the central factory is relocated current building. An underground factory constructed in the excavated section of Caldia Hills. S1182, factory chief Professor Russell retires. Technical supervisor Murdock is appointed as the new factory chief. S1185, a new division for natural science and medical research is established. S1187, the cruiser Eterna sinks in Calvard territorial waters. Crown Prince Judas and his wife pass away. Cruiser Eterna, Calvard territorial waters. Huh. Crown Prince. Ah. S1190, the Epstein Foundation, in collaboration with Liberal, announces the Orbal Network. Wait. Oh! Huh. Was it that long? Oh, I guess like the other... Oh, I guess like the actual, like... Oh, okay, so they only announced it, but then they started developing it more in Crossbell. Huh. Man, so they've been working on that for quite a while. Unless they mean like the phone network or whatever, not really like the PC network. It's like a prototype, beta kind of thing. Yeah, probably. Huh. So it took 14-ish years for them to actually like get into the actual live testing stages of the actual Orbal network, like the internet, like actual internet. God damn. S1192, the 100-Day War breaks out. The central factory is seized by the Erebonian military. Professor Russell develops a patrol ship at Leaston Fortress. The patrol ship achieves significant success in counter-offensive operations and becomes a key weapon for the Royal Army. S1193, a peace treaty is signed between the Liberal and the Erebonian Empire. Orbment exports to the Erebonian Empire resume. S1197, Orbal Calculator Capel version 1 is completed. S1199, development of the high-speed cruiser Arcee begins. S1202, high-speed cruiser Arcee is completed and starts test flights. Woo! Oh. Oh dear God, I forgot about all this. I remember reading through all this too when I originally played first chapter. Alright. The dates are important. Yeah, there's significant dates in West Lemurian history. Well, mainly pertaining to like Liberal and stuff in particular, but yeah. Entry, Orbment. A term for all machines that extract Orbal energy from septium and trigger various phenomena. Invented by Professor C. Epstein 50 years ago. Their structure and gear movements cause quartz processed from septium to interact, resulting in countless different effects. Orbments not only have a variety of applications, but also have the ability to recover internal Orbal energy over time. They are far more economically efficient compared to external or internal combustion engines. Entry Quartz, a crystal circuit refiner processed from the fragments of septium. It serves as an energy source while also functioning as a device that induces various phenomena. However, it does not exhibit its effects unless set within an orbment. Entry Septium, a group of 7 types of precious stones found across the continent. They're highly valued as gems and symbols of mystery. Since the invention of technology to process fragments of Septium Sepith into quartz, the value of Septium resources among the nations has significantly increased. Entry Orbal ships or airships, the pinnacle of Orbal technology. They combine 2 major innovations to fly, large-scale flight devices and Orbal engines capable of supplying massive energy. Modern versions are often equipped with high-performance Orbal calculator to enable efficient energy transfer and precise vessel control. Small Orbal ships under 20 arch in size are referred to as airships. Entry Orbal weapons, a category of weapons powered by Orbal technology. They're considered the mainstay of military forces in many nations. Orbal weapons include Orbal guns and Orbal cannons. Orbal guns focus energy in a spiral inside the barrel to fire small metal bullets at high speeds. Compared to right. They do just they are actually just metal bullets. I mean, I keep thinking they're like just basic like energy shots, but yeah, canonically I guess like it really is like metal bullets just propelled with Orbal energy. Cause I mean, like when you look at the actual gunshot, like it's like a big blob of colorful lights. Like you don't even see the actual bullet. Although technically, like when people do deflect the Orbal gunshots with like their weapons somehow, like you can hear like the little metal dink, like when you deflect the bullet. So technically, that still makes sense. Orbal cannons fire shells containing sealed energy, Orbal rounds. Wait, sorry, I missed a line. Compared to gunpowder firearms, they hold more rounds and have adjustable firepower. Orbal cannons fire shells containing sealed energy, Orbal rounds, that detonate on impact. These cannons feature reduced recoil and customizable power output compared to traditional explosive artillery. Entry Tactical Orbments. Orbments designed to activate Orbal arts, roughly the size of a pocket watch. They are intricately and elegantly constructed. Ports designed for tactical orbments enhance the user's abilities when installed. Through the resonance phenomenon, the quartz synchronizes with the user, enabling magical energy to manifest via the intricate mechanisms inside the orbment. The flexibility of Orbal arts comes from combining both of the quartz attributes and potential to unlock various effects. Also, I see a bot in mod chat that I need to bop. There we go. Alright. Orbal automobiles! Entry Orbal automobile. Various vehicles powered by Orbal engines. Due to being rather uncomfortable and slow, they are rarely used for passenger transport. Their primary use is short to mid-distance cargo transportation. Drive Orbment for transport vehicles, quantity owned unknown, storage location, underground factory entrance. Man. Orbal cars have went a long way in 7 years. Now I just get people like in like Orbal race cars or like van modifying their truck to like do a whole bunch of other cool shit. And like Orbal motorcycles. Entry Internal Combustion Engine. A motor that generates energy by combusting fuel inside the engine. Compared to Orbal engines, it is less economically efficient and has other issues such as noise and exhaust emissions, so it was never mass-produced. Internal Combustion Engine Unit, Units in Possession 1. Manager, Maintenance Chief Gustav. Entry Gasoline. A substance created by distilling or refining a naturally occurring liquid hydrocarbon compound, petroleum. Used as fuel in internal combustion engines or as an industrial solvent. Republic produced gasoline, stock 20 medium tanks, storage location, Orbit production factory. Whew, just like in real life? Seems like you found what you're looking for. Wow, this thing's like a magic treasure chest. The Orbal calculator is far more advanced than I could have imagined. I heard Professor Epstein, Professor Russell Mentor, was the one who originally came up with the idea. But only Professor Russell could have brought it to fruition. If only you'd be a little more level-headed. As they say, ADS doesn't give with both hands. By the way, a mechanic called Gustav is responsible for the engine, right? Happen to know where he is? The maintenance chief is in charge of the landing port too. You should be able to find him there. As for the gasoline, the Orbment production factory is in the basement of the central factory. The staff there should be able to help you with that. So we can get the engine unit from Mr. Gustav at the landing port, and the gasoline in the Orbment production factory in the basement. Thanks a ton, you're a lifesaver. Don't mention it, come back if you need anything else. Cars are way different 10-20 years ago. Oh yeah.
Don't say that, you're scaring me. Still, the central factory's technology is incredible.
You're scared.
It's amazing to think this might become commonplace someday.
Oh, it will.
Man, that would be crazy.
The maintenance chief is in charge of the landing port. You should be able to find him there. As for the gasoline, the Orbment production factory in the basement is in the basement of the central factory. The staff there should be able to help with you with that. Alright, come back if you need anything else. Oh, okay. Okay, any extra dialogue here? Okay, the receptionist. Oh, hello, Bracers. Do you need something? We gotta go to the Orbment factory and find this Mr. Gustav guy. Can we ask where they are? The factory's in the basement, so just take the elevator down. As for the maintenance chief, he's probably over at the landing port. He only comes to the central factory when he has a report to make. Okay. Oh, I'm actually getting tired with all the reader. But no info on artifacts. Oh yeah, because artifacts are supposed to be on the down low. It's not supposed to be like super widespread public knowledge about artifacts. Like maybe only like the concept of stuff, but actual detailed info or history on it, like that's kept secret by the church for the congregation for the Congregation of Sacraments, I think. I'm forgetting the church structure. Because Church or Congregation for Divine Worship is just the regular church as we see it, and the sacraments is like the people responsible for gathering artifacts and everything. So yeah, for the most part, it's like classified. It's like classified info from the church. Can I ask you something? Huh, what's up? They explained that Professor Russell wanted to bring them gasoline. Or him gasoline. Gasoline, huh? I think we had a few tanks in the back of storage. Let me make a quick call. This is Faye. I got a favor to ask. We got some gasoline from Calvert, don't we? Uh-huh, right. Pour some into a can and send it over, huh? Yeah? Make sure the can's small enough to carry. Thanks, I owe you one. Alright, just hang tight. They'll send it over right now. Send it over? On a conveyor belt? Whoa! It's here. So, this is gasoline? So that's what you meant by send it over. Pretty impressive, huh? This conveyor system doesn't only move products around, this baby also connects to the whole underground factory. Wow, that's super convenient. It was another one of Professor Russell's ideas. It used to be just another simple transportation machine, but after the old man got his hands on it, he turned it into something a lot more practical. Getting the infrastructure in place was an absolute nightmare though. I can imagine. Well, thanks very much for this can of gasoline. No problem at all. Oh, and I don't know what you're gonna do with it, but be careful, okay? Gasoline is really flammable, you know? I don't know what you're gonna use it for, but be careful with it, okay? Gasoline is really flammable. Gasoline.
That conveyor was also one of Professor Russell's inventions, huh?
He really is an amazing guy, isn't he? He's actually just a funny old man, though.
Don't be rude, Estelle. Not that I disagree.
Not that I disagree. Alright, now off to the landing port.
Here to get your ornaments adjusted?
We got the gasoline, so we went to so we want to see someone called Mr. Gustav, but where is he? The maintenance chief is probably over at the landing port. He only comes to the central factory whenever he has a report to make. Alright, no other updates in the town, right? Okay, we're good.
Hey, what will it be?
Alright, off to the airport. I'm gonna talk with the guy at the actual airport. He's got dialogue I need to read. I see that yellow dot right there. Alright, it's about time for— wait, that's literally the same line I've read a million times. Hey, looking to take an airship? You're out of luck if you're headed westbound. I'm afraid it just left. No, we're not here for that. We're looking for a guy called Gustav. So you want to see the chief? Sorry, he's not around right now. Oh, is he away somewhere? Yeah, he's over at Leaston Fortress the past few days. The Royal Army made an urgent request for some maintenance work on the patrol ship. Leaston Fortress? It's the Royal Army's largest military base along Valeria Shore. It's in the north part of Zeiss. I guess he won't be back anytime soon then. So what do we do now? Not sure what you need him for, but he should be back before long. I got a message not long ago, you see. Is the next airliner here already? Nope, it's just incredible timing. It's an orange airliner. Wait, is that even a thing? No, I don't think that's an airliner. Some of its components look different. And there are mechanical arms attached to. Oh yeah, you're right. That's the Central Factory's factory ship, Leibniz. It's the same model as an airliner, but has more equipment and functions. It's used for maintaining large equipment, carrying heavy products, that sort of thing. Whoa, it's like a flying workshop. Gustav, that reminds you of someone from a game that released this year. Gustav? I don't know. Wait a minute, is Mr. Gustav on the airship? He sure is. Why don't you go talk to him now? Yeah, will do. Thanks for your time. The chief should be aboard the Leibniz right now. Why don't you go talk to him now? Look at that, beautiful, huh? The factory ship Leibniz is the pride and joy of the central factory.
Huh? What do you kids want? Leibniz is loaded with tons of equipment and machines.
God damn it, I thought I got the pronunciation right. No, it's Leibniz, not Leib. God, I swear it's like a 50-50 with this shit. Let me mute the mic real quick. I think my throat's going with all like the reading and everything.
Ain't a place for kids.
Actually, we're looking for someone. We were wondering if there might be someone called Gustav aboard this ship.
What? You were looking for me?
Oh, you're the maintenance chief? They explained that Professor Russell wanted an internal combustion engine.
Ha! So it's one of old man Russell's errands. An internal combustion engine, huh? Well, ain't that perfect timing?
Huh?
Right there.
You don't think he has one on the ship? Yeah, it looks like it.
Here, take it. Watch it though, it's heavy.
Receive the internal combustion engine. God damn! Oh, you're right about it being heavy. But I can totally handle it.
Not bad for a young girl like you. You've got guts. I like you.
Thanks, I guess.
It's funny, eh? We just got this back from the army, and now the old man wants it.
What? You got it from the army?
Yeah, The thing is, we were lending that sample to the Royal Army for a while. Said it was for some kind of research.
For research?
They finally gave it back to us today.
Huh, that sure is a strange coincidence. Something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Well, since we got what we're looking for, shall we get moving to the professor's place? Yep, sure thing. Thanks a lot, Mr. Gustav.
No problem. Tell the old man I said hi.
I wonder what it's like inside the factory ship. I'd love to take a peek.
Getting in would be a hard sell. There's probably confidential things in there.
Bummer.
It's funny, eh? We just got this back from the army, now the old man wants it. We barely take this out from the storage room normally. No! Let me on! Let me in! Let me in! We're able to talk to the chief? Nah. Okay, no new dialogue? Or maybe there's something with Kilika. Well, not really, but I mean, we don't need to report in yet because we're nowhere near the next rank, so we can just hold off on reporting until we need to. Alright, back to Professor Russell. Oh god. Like, even when I'm trying to focus on like proceeding with the main story, oh my goodness. Also, I'm being a little bit too self-conscious about like all the tangents and side conversations that we've had last night. So I'm like, okay, no, we gotta go. But oh my gosh, so much back and forth. I'm exhausted myself. My, that looks like a heavy load. You braces really are a buff bunch. Third floor. Yo-ho, we're back! We've got the things you asked for. Ah, you're back! Thank you so much, you guys! That was getting so heavy. Well done, both of you. We've just finished the modifications. All that's left to do is install the internal combustion engine and pour in the gasoline. Tita, my dear, time for the final touches. So wait, for all the people who somehow have M6, Soldier 11, and Zenla Zone 0, she might be the next one to get buffed. Hey! I mean, like, I do have her M3, M4. I actually chose to get another... I think I chose to get another Soldier 11 Mindscape instead of like using it for Arena M1 when we had the selector, I think it was. Was that it? I don't remember. But yeah, like they did announce, or I forget, did they announce or was that leak content? I don't remember where the info came from first. But yeah. Also, like, if Soldier 11 is gonna get buffed, will we still keep her on the... I mean, I guess we would have to know the details, huh? Because, yeah, what kind of drive disc set would she want? Because, like, I really don't want to make any drive disc for her old disc set. Like, no, heck that. Like, farming the old sets in Zenless is, like... I mean, just like how it is in Star Rail, like, a lot of the early shit is really bad or has been outscaled since. I mean, look at the early sets in Star Rail. Oh boy, the only one is, like, Quantum set because, like, who knew defense ignoring was so powerful in a game, in an RPG? Okay. Sorry, let's get back to the cutscene. And done. Wow, that's a chunky addition. Is that the internal combustion engine? Yes, that's right. It burns gasoline inside, and that energy powers the machine. I see. Now we can operate the machine without using Orbal energy. Indeed. Time to fire it up and see if it works. And beep boop. Ah, it's so loud. It makes a lot more noise and vibrations compared to the Orbal engine. Indeed, that's one of its drawbacks. But it appears we were right about it not activating the black orbment. Now then, let's start dismantling it. Don't. I'm so nervous. Whoa. Those sparks are intense. Alright, let's stop here for a minute. Let's check how much of the frame we managed to cut. Just a scratch? I can't believe that's all that happened. Even with a saw made of a special alloy. What a hard material. Shizuna could cut it in two. I think we can cut through it eventually with enough persistence. We'll likely need to replace the blade several times though. It's gonna be a battle of endurance now, huh? Professor, may I? Ah, I see. Modifications have been done safely. Of course, who do you think I am? So what's up? Anything happen? We just received a message from you for you from the Inn in Elmo. Seems the Orbal pump used to draw up the hot spring water is broken. They need you to fix it or else they gotta close the hot springs. What? You can't be serious. Unbelievable. Now of all times? Want me to send another technician instead? No, that thing is a clunker from over 4 decades ago. It's far too outdated for the younger ones. They only know the modern machines. This is quite the dilemma. Grandpa? I could go in your place. What? Tita? I helped with the maintenance last time you took me there, remember? So, I know how to do it. So, to be fair, her sword is cracked. Yeah. Like, she's in a, like... I mean, like, she can literally slice... She can literally slice a leaf into 2 from, like, what was it? No, not lengthwise, I forget, when you're talking about something like length, width, what's the other thing in the 3rd dimension called? There's length, width, and, I mean, I guess that would be height, right? But how? I don't think about it too much. Yes, I know you're more than capable, but my concern lies elsewhere. I agree. There are a lot of monsters along the road. But Grandpa Mal's, Grandma Mal's in trouble. You can't just ignore it. Hey, why don't you let us handle this? Huh? Ensuring safety along the road is one of the bracer's duties. Don't worry, we can ensure Tita gets to and from Elmo safely. Ah, if you two go with her, there should be no need to worry. I suppose that could work. Are you sure it's not too much trouble? Wait, what is going on here? Huh. Wait, that's weird. Like, depth or thickness? I suppose so. But, yeah, hold on. Why is there like a little line right below, not like that? Weird. Hey kid, no need to worry. We'll go to Elmo together. Thank you so much, Mrs. Stell and Mr. Joshua. Grandpa, Mr. Murdock, I guess I'll be going then. I'm counting on you, Tita. Take care out there. Racers, please watch over Tita. And Tita, take care out there. Sorry to trouble you, but thanks for taking on the pump repairs. Tita knows how to handle things once you all get to Elmo. Alright, now I'm counting on you. Did everyone's dialogue... everyone's dialogue updated again. God damn it. That means the whole entire city Oh my goodness. And we could actually go to the limestone cave, and that means we can go to the power level cave. Oh, there's a side quest here. Alright. Let's do all the dialogue. Meanwhile, Teal's probably in the Foundation right now. Yeah, I think she should be at this point, right? According to this data, it seems the phenomenon truly was the result of Orbal energy itself shutting down. The blackout has made me realize all over again about just how little we understand the nature of Orbal energy. The barrel design needs a little more refinement. This won't fully utilize the high Orbal energy pressure. Well, that's true for an engineering standpoint, but if we go any further, it's gonna get ridiculously top-heavy. If we consider the ease of use, I think the current design has a valid point, but that's not the approach I'm aiming for. Even if it means sacrificing other elements, I want you to focus on maximizing performance. Okay, if you say so. But still, shouldn't we consider ease of use just a little? If we do that, the performance will take a hit. At least, I want you to try pushing your limits as a mechanic more. This is our last job together, so I want to do things right. Okay then. Okay, let's go all the way up. Anyone on the rooftop? Oh my god, NPC dialogue everywhere. God damn it. Is there just the NPC out here? Yeah, the press guy is still there. Oh, how are you? Have you found what you're looking for? Yeah. Huh, this is odd. I could have sworn I put it here the other day. Another lost book? Whew, I managed to complete the prototype. Now I just need to wait for the testers to arrive. I should try to adjust the install in the meantime. Maybe I'll dine out in town today. After all, even a genius needs to take a breather once in a while. Oh, so he's gonna give the bar owner the idea for the acidic tomato to freshen up the menu. So that's what led into acidic tomatoes like initial spread. So that's Wolf's from the operations room. It's my first time seeing him up close, but he doesn't seem like anything to write home about. He seems kind of, you know, the fussy type. Looks like the shutdown of Orbal energy had something to do with the Capel recovering. Everything probably reset when the power went out. Maybe we can make use of that as a new maintenance method. Are they learning about, like, power cycling? Cat talk for dummies. Tomorrow's cooking. And Crystal Theory. Earth's Adventure. Okay. Oh, Tita! Mr. Murdock told me about the Maple Leaf Inn in Elmo. I heard you'll be going there to take care of things, Tita. Oh, yes. I've helped out with repairs before, so I think I'll be okay. We'll make sure she gets there and back safely. So please, don't worry. I've already contacted the Bracing Guild on my end. Thank you for your help. Please, take good care of Tita. Sure, leave it to us. Alright, we'll be on our way.
There we go.
Here to get your orbments adjusted?
Oh boy, I'm in trouble. I just asked if they had orbments for heaters and they gave me a whole big list of them. I didn't know there's so many kinds. I have no idea what's what. The customer moaning over there doesn't seem to know much about orbments. What should I do? Should I try explaining it in more detail? Aw, no, I'm the one moaning. Okay, more factory dialogue. I had to yell at Rudy a while ago. The guy was so spaced out he wasn't even doing his job. Seriously, I don't remember him being this useless before. Oh, pfft, damn. And if I remember correctly, there's the guy over at the entrance at Caldia Tunnel. Yeah. I got yelled at by Miss Faye earlier. She must think I'm some hopeless loser now. Just when I thought a breakup was my big chance. I'm so hopeless. Yeah, I don't think it was a good idea to, like, go for a girl, like, post-breakup. Like, at the very least, if you're gonna try shooting your shot like that, like, at least give them some time. Even though he probably wouldn't have had success anyways. At least, like, if that's how he plans to approach someone. What, really? He'll collaborate on the new Orbal engine with Drew. Unfortunately, yes, he agreed at first, but it seems personal reasons got in the way. He let me know the other day. I see. Well, we're in big trouble now. The project is for the Arce. We need to start working or else the rest of her development will be behind schedule too. Yeah, I'm all too aware of that. The Arce is packed with the latest technology, but the engine's just a revamped version of an old model. Anyway, we need to hurry up and find someone who can replace him. Let's look on the bright side and use this as an opportunity to bring in fresh ideas. We really need to launch this project ASAP. But what's done is done. Let's look on the bright side and blah 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 blah. Okay. At least not like a 8-year breakup. Okay. Elmo, huh? Sounds exciting. It's a hot springs town, right? Yeah, it's a really lovely place. Grandpa took me there a few times. So, time to get going? It's out through the south gate, right? Yes. You just follow the Plains Road south and you're there. Alright, let's get going. Oh god, we got side quests everywhere. Okay, hold up. Let's go over to the guild branch real quick.
Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Product piloting, looking for testers for a new model of sneakers, braces active across a wide range of terrains and preferred. Those confident in your leg strength, head over to the lab on the 4th floor and talk to Terry. Stop smoking. Someone has stolen cigarettes from the clinic's cabinet. Find a culprit. Regarding suspects, eyewitnesses, other relevant things, speak to Miriam. Oh. Okay. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Like, what was it? For quests that have a short deadline, as in they're going to expire really soon, they're circled. The ones with like the long deadlines, they're not circled at all. Oh, I didn't realize that. Let's see. Cordial bars seeking powerful ingredients befitting its upcoming menu. Bring any ingredients you believe to meet the criteria. Proprietors extremely busy. Please refrain from direct inquiries. And Ritter Road Monster, Mercury Viper.
I'm looking forward to this.
Oh, goodness. Hello, young bracers. I heard you're going to Elmo. Oh, yeah. Hazel told you about it, right? Yes, exactly. I heard the whole story. What you're doing will really help out the professor, I'm sure. Elmo isn't far away, but don't let your guard down, alright? We'll be fine. Okay then, see you later. We'll be off now. Taking on a job in the professor's place really helps him out, I'm sure. Elmo isn't far away, but don't let your guard down, alright? Wait, there's still an unknown quest here. Yeah. Monster, cargo car. Another question mark here. Oh my god. Just look at all the green blips around the map. Oh my god, so many side quests. Okay, but I gotta see though. Do we have an active voice if I choose to walk outside?
Stay alert.
Not really, apparently. What if we teleport straight to Wolf Fort?
Let's get going. This is the border with Calvard, right? And what's this chicken doing here?
Oh, you're right. It's so cute.
Calvard is an ally of Liberal, so there's probably less tension here than at Hawken Gate.
For now. No, I'm just kidding. So there was an active voice. Okay. So what about... Wait, what about Sanktheim Gate?
Let's go!
Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of dialogue here. But any other... Let me see. Any other, like, active voice dialogue if we wander around anywhere? Nah. Okay, I know there's still the monster chest here, but...
Here we go.
Okay. And what about Crimson Tower? Any dialogue? Any active voice? Not really. Usually if there was an active voice for going to a location like that, it's right at the entrance. And then, yeah, we're gonna stay away from Elmo Village. Okay, and then there's all that. Oh, okay.
Let's get going.
Oh, we still got mystery quest here. You can't wait for Kaino Kiseki for someone to say liberal in a word in a sentence correctly. Yeah, cause like you think that like they would be told not, or they wouldn't even be told in general to change how they've been pronouncing it in general. Cause like it rhymes with the word pearl. Like they literally made in like NPC dialogue the rhyme between the like pearl and liberal. And I'm just like, come on, it's right there. It's right there, Gung Ho, like, come on, or whoever else is responsible for localization, but come on, it was right there. The pearl, the burl, come on. Wait, what is this, oh, mailbox. Do we want to accept it right now? I'm actually like holding off on certain things right now. But why exactly? Because I think I actually want to stop for tonight. Oh, I'm getting tired with all the reading and how like I really want to make up for last night with all the main story that I've been pushing for. Oh god, and now that we're in the more open segment, because again, I mainly wanted to get to the point where we get Tita back after she was helping with Professor Russell with the experiments. Because I wanted to get to this point so that we'd actually get access to the power level cave, which I will be making good use of. But, and yeah, I think I'll kind of like, do a lot of the field combat and other stuff like off stream, just so I can get the entries, the farm, and other things out of the way. Like, although maybe I'll save the monster chests for on stream, just for, you know, for the sake of gameplay. But yeah, I'll definitely be farming up here, because I also want to make sure that I stock up on U materials, I stock up on monster materials. Also, I need to make more headway with getting... Where is it? Yeah, with defeating Shining Palms, so that I get Great Fortune. And with Great Fortune, I believe, just like the name says, it should be item drop rate up. Although, I believe it's only based on whoever gets the killing blow, so I need to make sure that... I think I need to make sure that Joshua uses this. So then I can basically just make him use Black Fang with the Dark Blade to increase death blow chance to insta-kill enemies for the greatest chance of, well, defeating enemies with increased drop rates. But yeah, I'll get around to doing all this, like, off-stream. So, one, we can get that big power spike once we, like, or to kind of like smooth things out now that we're in Chapter 3. Because again, with the end of Chapter 2 and everything, there was a little bit of a rough patch with like the power spike and enemy damage, which we had to make good use of, like, you know, our defensive tools and everything. But yeah, I would also like to get a lot of the like collection cooking stuff out of the way with enough farming with drop rate ups. So, oh boy. Okay. I'll go make a save here. I'll do my farming business off stream. And, well, tomorrow, or actually wait, what day is it? Today is Friday right now. Yeah. So, tomorrow we will start Honkai Star Rail 3.7 main story. I think, one, I'm getting a little bit impatient, I really want to read it. But two, I think it's been a little bit long enough where, like, I'm assuming, like, whoever really, really wanted to read it right away would probably might have read it by now. Hopefully. But, yeah, I want to go read Star Rail main story and get through that and, like, go through all the new side content and everything. So, oh, alright. I am heckin' tired. So, thank you all for watching tonight. Hope you all enjoyed Trail's first chapter. Again, like I just said, tomorrow will be Honkai Star Rail Day. So, alright. So, I'm gonna go find someone to raid on Twitch. As for everyone else watching on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. I'm gonna go close it here while I go look for someone to raid on Twitch. So, bye-bye, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching and everything, if anyone's lurking. Bye-bye. Take care.